It's a Thursday morning of the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
45 right now, going to be diddling 60.
Ooh, boy.
Cloudy. It looks like the rain's going to hold off today, but we're looking at rain tomorrow, a little bit of rain on Saturday, and we will not be getting above like 62 degrees.
Ooh.
Until at some point next week.
Okay.
But that's okay. We had a pretty good run of weather.
Yeah.
And I don't have to go out and play with my kids tomorrow night, and that'll be great. Too wet. Sorry. Daddy,
Too wet.
Too wet, man. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Daddy wants to play with you. It's too wet outside. I'm going to sit down and we'll watch TV.
All
How
right.
about that? It is important for the kids to stay active.
Oh, sure.
So much so that there was a special day yesterday for kids in the greater Rochester area.
Get out their ass.
Well, it was actually, National Bike to School Day.
Oh.
Yes. And it's so important that 10 NBC did a story last night about kids biking to school in the greater Rochester area.
Wow. Okay.
What school districts is biking to school possible for most of the kids?
Well, I guess whatever school district has walkers, right? It's the same thing.
So East Rochester is almost exclusively
Yeah.
walkers.
Yeah, because it's so small.
Yep, tiny community. Okay, so there I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anywhere else where most of the parents in the community would be fine with their kids biking their way to school?
I can't imagine these in this day and age.
Oh,
no.
here we go. Okay, come on, old man. These trying times.
With all the goddamn weirdos out there? No.
Well, I mean, it depends on how close you live to the school, obviously. But,
Because there's a lot of schools that back up to neighborhoods, and I would imagine all those neighborhoods, all those kids walk.
well, I think about, Greece Athena, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a whole community,
Right.
just surrounding it. But there's also that super long driveway if you live across the street. I don't know. Am I comfortable with my kids
Crossing Long Pond,
Long Pond Road and having to walk all the way up that driveway with kids pulling in at 16, 17, 18 years old into school? So you wouldn't let a kid bike to school if you were a parent?
I just know the jackassing when I used to bike to school when I was a little kid in Jersey. The amount of jackassing we did before school.
Okay.
I'm amazed we got to school because we were always looking for something to do to delay getting to school.
You do put a lot of trust in your kid to get there on time.
Okay. I mean, that is
Not mosey. Mosey into school.
It's different today than it was when you were a kid.
Oh,
If
yeah.
your kid's late for school, you're going to hear about it immediately. Someone's going to make a phone call.
Well, you can track your kid. You can literally see if your kid's pedaling to school or not.
You're right. But, I mean, you say, we were jackassing and that freedom wasn't. Can't you make the argument that that's a good thing for a kid of that age? Not the jackassing, but that little taste of freedom.
Oh, I loved it.
I'm saying even for a kid's development.
Oh, it would be, but
But I won't give it to him.
it's a different world, man.
Man.
You know I'm right.
Man. I mean, statistically, it's safer for kids today than it was 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago.
But is that because kids don't bike to school anymore?
It's a great question. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, did you live close enough to where you could have biked to school?
No, I live kind of far, but I had friends that walked to school, especially the middle school. It's basically surrounded by a neighborhood, and all those kids walked.
Because when I grew up in Gates, the elementary school I went to, Washington Irving, which I did such a good job there, they had to close it after no kid could accomplish what I accomplished.
Yeah.
I lived a tenth of a mile from the school, but it was across Charles Avenue, so my parents would never let me
it's
walk.
a busy-ass street.
Yeah, but there's crosswalks. And the funny thing is,
if you drive by any of those schools when school lets out, they have all those walk guards there.
Crosswalk guards.
What do they call them? Crossing guards.
Well, no, I mean,
The old farts.
They used to call them crossing guards. Apparently, they don't call them crosswalk guards.
But they're just old-timers like me.
Freeze, crosswalk guard.
They can't hear, can't see.
What are you talking about?
They're complaining about everything.
One of Aranda Coit's most decorated heroes was a crossing guard for a little while.
Yeah, little while.
Okay.
Watch your effing mouth.
It's such a great...
Slow the F down.
He's getting the job done, though.
I am torn here. Look, I couldn't do this with my kids because...
Oh, yeah. Jesus, they'd have to leave 2 o'clock in the morning.
We live in Henrietta. They go to school in the city. But, if they were going to Henrietta, I mean, it's a mile, 2 miles to the...
Yeah, I don't think they...
Middle school?
They have buses for... I wonder what the cutoff is, where school districts are all right, this is the walking zone and this is the bus zone.
Does the school make the decision or do parents make the decision?
Well, I always thought it was the school because I don't think that the buses went to the neighborhood right next to the school.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, because I don't think any of those kids had a bus.
What I'm saying is, what about on a
I mean, maybe it's different now.
Day?
Yeah, I don't know.
Snowy winter's day.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying if I decided, let's say my kids, we were a mile or 2 miles away from the school. And I decided, yeah, you can bike that, right? That's a 15-minute bike ride. The school can't tell my kids no.
No, that'd be your
Probably
decision.
not.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, what's the comfort zone of biking to school? 252 WCMF, 252-9263.
So if it was 2 miles, so it's 4 miles round trip.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Okay. How long would it take to bike 2 miles? Just like
For a kid?
A leisurely pace?
Oh. So you ride bikes.
Well, yeah, but I'm probably get after it. I'm not an appropriate measure.
I get after
I
it
get after it
on my neighborhood bike runs.
I'm hitting it. I'm averaging 15 miles an hour. I'm going hard.
Is that
bro.
fast on a bike? I don't
know actually, but I know I average 15 miles an hour according to my Under Armour bike app that I put in my little case on the front of my bicycle. Well, you gotta know. You gotta have the data
you gotta know.
to make
Wouldn't
sure
your phone
you're doing
tell
it
you
right.
how far you went?
No,
Yeah, it
it's on
literally
the phone.
tells
The
you.
app tells me on the phone.
All right.
Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
So let's say it takes you. Would it take you 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10,
Go a
15
mile?
minutes, 2 miles. I don't know. I'm guessing if you're averaging 10 miles an hour, which I think is a pretty decent pace,
Seems
for a
like
kid.
it, yeah.
Let's do math again.
Well, no, if it's 10 miles an hour,
60 divided by 10
If
would
you're
be
doing-
a mile a minute.
if you're doing 10 miles an hour, that would mean it would be 6 minutes every mile. So it's about 12
That's
to
pretty
15
fast.
minutes. Yeah.
All right, 15.
Yeah.
Give it 15.
All right. That's what I just said.
Because you got to park it, you got to lock it up,
Park
you got
it,
to
lock
find
it.
a spot.
Do you have to lock your bike at school? I mean,
I would.
that's-
I wouldn't trust any of these
Yeah, they have the
jerks.
bike racks out front. I would think, yeah, you'd probably lock it up.
Goddamn bikes are hundreds of dollars.
I
now,
know,
you
but
told me.
there's going to be a kid that steals a bike off the rack. He's going to get caught immediately. He's riding my
That'll
bike.
stop him.
Okay.
Common sense in an 8-year-old. They're grabbing that damn bike.
By the way, when it comes to being able to walk, like East Rochester, again, 252 WCMF, yesterday was National Bike to School Day, and 10NBC jumped on that and did a story about biking to school in the greater Rochester area. East Rochester being the exclusively walking district. Do, like, kindergartners walk to school, or do they get buses?
No, yeah, little ones?
I'm asking. I don't know.
They get lost.
That's
That's a
what-
good question.
Well, maybe mom and dad have to walk them or
I would
drop
think
them
somebody's
off.
gotta
I think
walk
there were
them to
like
school.
little ones. I'm trying to remember.
Like ducklings?
Like
You
I
would,
think
right?
maybe their parents like drove them to school.
Okay.
Either that or like somebody in the neighborhood
Yeah.
walks all the kids.
All right, because like if every parent is dropping off their kindergarten or
Yeah.
first grade or second grader, can you imagine the nightmare? Well, you guys don't understand the drop off line. You guys don't. You'll never understand that.
The drop-off line?
The hell that is the drop off and
It's
pickup
been
line.
seen in many movies, though.
Bro. You don't get it, and don't even look at me like you think you get
You just
it.
pulled up, you dumped your kid
No,
off.
it's not how it works, man. Like the line, it's like trying to get into a Stones concert. First of all, the line to get in there.
Yeah.
And there are so many rules.
Isn't there like some mean old lady like directing everybody?
There's multiple mean old people that'll stand and like, you go over here, and then you go over here, and then like you get to the other old person. It's like trying to park your car at a Bills game, only everybody that's trying to park you is angry about everything in the world. It just takes forever. And here's what sucks, man. The mornings that you get there with
Yeah.
what you think is enough time are the mornings that it takes forever. The mornings that you get there and you have enough time, like you give yourself enough time to get to school, are the mornings you get right through, and now you got 20 minutes with nothing to
You're
do.
also competing with the buses, and usually with these schools, there's like one road in, one road
Yes.
out kind of thing.
It's
There's
a-
like one entrance you can go in.
It's a freaking nightmare, man. And like I know that the dropping the kids off at school is a relatively new thing, like in the last 20 years, so the schools weren't built
Yeah.
for it. But every new school that they build in this area needs to come up with a better way for the drop-off line because it sucks so hard.
A bus loop and a drop-off loop.
Thank you.
Drop-off loop.
Drop-off loop near the guard crossers.
I wonder if they keep it tight like that because they don't want you to drop your kid off. They'd rather you get them all in buses.
Yeah, but it doesn't stop anybody, so.
And by the way, they don't want kids on buses because they don't have enough bus drivers
Oh,
to take
that's
care of the
true.
kids. Remember, there were
Yeah.
districts that were toying with the idea of paying parents to pick up their kids and drop them off. I just think it's a new thing that they couldn't have planned for 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying?
I do miss that. That was the only pleasurable thing about school to me was that riding my bike in when I was like a little kid.
I get that.
It was like an adult thing. Like you were going off to work. Like you had your own vehicle, had all your stuff on you. You felt like the man.
No, I'm with you. Like there was something. I mean, I never biked to work, but Kimmy, there was something magical about that bus ride in. Like you were dreading getting to school, but
Yeah, it
hanging out
was
with
a-
your boys.
It was like you're in rush hour. You're like in traffic.
It's kind of like it's your warm-up for the day.
Yeah, you're going to do something. Even though I wasn't going to do a goddamn thing.
And me and my buddies we were like the furthest away. Like when I was in middle school. From where we were going to school. So like we were the first ones on the bus. So we had like 45 minutes just to be dicks.
Oh, yeah.
I remember one time, for whatever reason, I can't remember why, my mom had to drop me off. She had to take me to school early because she had to be at like work early or something. So she dropped me off at my friend's house who walked. She lived like right around the corner from the middle school. And I remember walking, it was like the middle of winter, and I remember thinking, like, you have to do this every day?
Oh, wintertime would blow.
This sucks. It wasn't even that far, but I remember it was just a whole new experience for me getting to school.
I do remember in elementary school, there was this kid, Phil Caruso, who would walk. He lived in the back neighborhood. And, like, he would have to walk in, like, boots and a parka and gloves and hat. Like, you know, he would have to undress.
He had to, like, walk through the tundra just to get to school.
But it took him, like, 15 minutes to get ready for school when he got to school because of all the stuff he had to
The kid had to look like one of those Arctic explorers from the like, turn of the century.
Yes.
They're all standing in front of their ship as it's being crushed by the ice.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Rachel. Rachel says, my kids go to Spencerport. We live close enough where they bike. I don't worry about them. It's a nice town. Everybody looks out for each other, and my kids are responsible and safe.
Yeah, that is the dumbest statement I've ever heard.
Way to ruin
Everybody's nice. My kids are great. We live in a beautiful town where there are no bad people.
That's what your wife thinks about Pittsburgh?
Yeah, and she's wrong.
Oh, you would say, too, oh, look who's not up yet.
I know,
You puss-ass
I
bitch.
know.
Yeah, I got another minute or so.
Go on, go ahead.
No, I mean, I would think like maybe you do get a sense of like comfort when you see all the kids going to school together. You know what I mean? Like if they're all walking at the same time and their parents around.
It was fun having riding buddies because they were also just asses.
What? I don't understand what side you're on because.
I loved it.
Okay. So
At least I wanted to go to school and I wanted to leave school.
No, but you're
It
waxing.
was that middle part that was horrible.
You're waxing poetic about the times you had, the
I
nostalgia.
missed the
how
Demasi
great
brothers.
Okay, how great it was for you, and then you're arguing. Don't let kids do it anymore. This was great for me. I enjoyed it. Really gave me a nice sense of independence. Don't let your kids do it. But going back to Rachel's Facebook message, she feels safe, that everyone's looking out for each other. Isn't that how most people feel about where they live?
Probably.
Right? The scary stuff's away from you.
Right.
Everything around you is fine.
Nothing can be wrong around here.
Okay, I don't. What are you trying to do?
It's a false
here?
sense of security.
No, but you also sit here when we talk about crime and how scared people are, and you tell people that they're overreacting because we live in a safe community. And now we're going, hey, yeah, this is a safe community. You go, oh, watch out.
Well, don't
Boys
think,
beware.
But don't think like you're completely, avoid of any trouble.
I don't think she's saying that here. I think she's saying that she trusts the community.
I wouldn't trust any community.
So you're going to lock a kid in the basement
no,
till what?
no,
He's
no.
18?
Trust but verify. Be like Reagan.
How does that make sense?
Just pay attention.
Well, but you can't pay attention if you send your kid off to school on their own. What do? Let him bike, but you follow him slowly in the car?
Pay attention till you lose sight of them.
What?
Then it's the community's problem. Once they go around the hedges. See you, kid.
Brian writes us on Facebook. He says, I went to Fairport. We biked to school, elementary, middle, and high school every day. I wish my kids could do it, but we live too far away from the school. No, I'm with you, man. I think that there's that bonding of friends and that sense of independence that makes you a different kind of kid having that opportunity.
I didn't know they did it all the way through high school.
Well, I mean, if you live close
yeah,
enough,
I would think
guess.
it'd be more common with the high school kids.
We only had one kid when I went to that Christian school where I graduated from that rode a bike to school because of the older set.
Yeah.
And he rode the douchiest thing you could ride.
What's that?
A unicycle.
Wait, he rode a unicycle to school?
Yeah, and he lived far. And everybody tried to ride this thing. He was the only kid that could ride it.
No kidding.
I never realized how goddamn hard that crap is.
Yeah, it's a unicycle.
I know, but it looked like it's one wheel. How hard can it be? Everybody felt this kid was amazing on this thing. I mean, he would bring it into class and then lean it up against the wall.
Can I point something out?
Yeah.
He starts the story with this was the douchiest thing ever. He then says, I tried to ride it. I thought it was cool. And then he finishes with, it was really remarkable what this kid was able to do.
But it's a dick bicycle.
You're all over the
It's
place.
a circus bicycle.
Yes, so it's either douchey or not. You can't be like, he's douchey. I tried to ride it. It was cool.
I respect him for it, though. I respect his douchey mode of transportation.
We got a dynamite, respect the douche kind of break for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
I think we're going to bitch it out.
Yeah, we got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And oh boy, do we have it's probably the story of the month. There's a gentleman who started trying to build a man cave at his house.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, in the city of Rochester. And as will happen with men and projects, it started getting out of hand.
Yep.
And his man cave became what looks like a full-blown bar. And when we say full-blown bar, we mean a garage in the back that has a marble straight-up bar, industrial deep fryer. It's got a balcony with seats on there.
This is a club.
It's a club. It's a nightclub. It looks like a nightclub. Leather couches, all this stuff, place for DJs to perform. And because it's become a club, it's become a club in the neighborhood.
How much money did he put into this goddamn thing?
We don't know how much money he's put into it, and we don't know how much money he's making because he calls himself an entrepreneur, and based on the amount of people he's had in this thing over and over again, it sounds like he's making money.
But it's not like a licensed nightclub.
And that's the problem.
Yeah.
City of Rochester says, first of all, they're worried about violence based on some incidents that we'll tell you about went down.
Okay.
Also, he has no liquor license. He has no entertainment license. There is nothing legal about this place at all.
And it's on his own property.
You got it. And the City of Rochester is shutting him down. Seems pretty cut and dry.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, until you hear his argument that if you ain't got nothing around you, why am I not allowed to do this for the people that live in our neighborhood?
So he's doing it for the community.
Well, that's what he says.
Like when John Gotti would put out the fireworks on 4th of July right in Little Italy because nobody else would do it.
Look, man, by the letter of the law, what he is doing is super illegal, and you're going to understand
Sounds like
why.
a lot of fun, man.
But that's just it. You'll understand why the city's shutting him down he does make an impassioned plea that makes you think a little bit because there are guys that do this out in the sticks.
Wow.
And there's no one there to bother, and they don't get harassed.
True.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
There's a reckoning coming.
What happened?
Well, people that are taking advantage of this airline. Southwest is unique when it comes to boarding because there's no assigned seats.
Yeah, but they stand you up like in zones, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
You board the plane in a certain order, but you don't have to necessarily sit in that order.
And the sooner you get on the plane, the better choice you have of a seat every time the plane takes off. There's a problem, though.
What?
They let certain people get on before everybody else.
Well, usually it's like the old.
And a couple other folks.
Yeah,
and
knocked up.
Passengers are now outraged with people that are standing up that they say should not.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. what these people are accused of doing, it's wrong. You can't argue.
All right.
Right? Like, if you don't have this kind of issue, you should not be taking advantage of a system that trusts you. That being said, the only person that might be worse than these people are the folks that are making an issue out of it.
Oh.
Because it's one thing to take advantage of a system designed for folks less fortunate. It's another to want to force people to identify why they need this.
Like, prove it?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45. Lilac Festival starts again Friday.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
And look, they want to keep you safe. They want you to be safe and feel like you are having a good time.
I'm glad the news did this last night because I felt really safe after watching what they showed me.
Oh, maybe does it involve the age thing?
Well, the first thing they showed me was massive fights. Like they showed the Lilac Festival, and then they showed somebody's cell phone of the most people you could put in one cell phone video beating the hell out of each other.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So there is a massive issue going on with Southwest, the airline.
What happened?
If you've never flown on Southwest, the airline does not have assigned seating. They board in what they call groups based on how early you check in for your flight online. So they go A, B, C.
They're like zones.
You got it. So like the A zone will go. You get to pick whatever seat's available when you get on the plane, and then the B zones go. And then, the later you board the plane, the less prime spot.
Now you're getting crammed.
Exactly. But before A, B, and C goes, they allow parents with kids, the elderly, veterans, and disabled people to get on the plane first.
Yeah, anybody struggling.
You got it. And that's where the problem arises.
The strugglers?
Southwest just takes people at their word on whether or not they are any of the things I just described.
Yeah.
Although parents and old would be pretty
If
obvious.
you got kids with you.
And customers who, by the way, did interviews with their real names in this story we're talking about.
Yeah.
Say that most of the people getting on these Southwest flights early with disabilities are liars.
Ooh, that's quite the accusation.
There's a man who lives in Chicago, works in a high-end business, who is always flying out of O'Hare, and he is in this story in the Post bitching about how he believes the majority of disabled folks getting on Southwest flights early are liars. Yikes. He says that the last flight he went on, he counted 30 people that claimed they were disabled.
That's a lot of disabled people on one flight.
But I'm not pointing out who is and who isn't.
Because sometimes I see people getting out of like handicap. They don't look handicapped, but maybe they may have a heart condition or something like that. You don't know.
Yeah.
They don't look handicapped. They look pretty stable on their legs.
It could also be that they're stable right now because they're getting the treatment that they need or the extra help that they need to get. Shut up. No, because how do I start the story and you immediately become the dick in the story?
But sometimes I see the Chubbaloos.
Okay, what's your point?
You ate yourself handicapped.
Okay, you were eating yourself handicapped.
At one point, yeah.
Okay. It's gotten so bad.
Yeah.
There is now a page on Reddit where people are taking pictures of people they think are lying about being disabled to pre-board Southwest flights and posting them online.
Damn.
Okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Who is the bigger dick? The person lying about being disabled to get on the flight sooner, or the person freaking the F out about it?
It's got to be the guy freaking out.
Okay, so that guy's a bigger dick. Thank you. I'm glad we're all on the same page here. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? He even says in the story...
I will judge those people, but I'm not gonna do anything about it.
Well, you're kind of being this guy in this conversation.
I am, but I'm not gonna get off my ass and do anything or try to stop him.
So he talks about, he says in the story in the Post, and he was the douchiest thing. I'm paraphrasing. He says that when he gets pushed back into the back of the plane, right? Those are valuable minutes he's losing disembarking the plane, which he does not have in his high-end business.
He's
moving
time is money, baby.
That 5 minutes that he loses
go.
10 rows back. Shut up, you douchebag.
I never got the outrage over it, especially if you're just traveling alone. You know what I mean? Like, I get, maybe you get frustrated because you want to sit next to somebody. Maybe you can't do that if you're boarding in a later spot. But if I'm just traveling alone, I'll just take whatever seat's open. Does it really make a difference?
And again, I know we've had this I'm with you, Kimmy. I know we've had this argument before. If you're an adult, you don't need to sit next to your person you're flying with. You're going as
but
person.
That's it always has to be that way.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You're an adult. You can be alone for a little while.
I know.
You'll be okay.
But like, it looks like families, even like adult families, they all have to sit together.
Well, I wouldn't want to sit next to your kid, so go ahead of me. You know what I mean? Find a seat next to your kid.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you could get stuck sitting next to a toddler. And now you're on toddler duty.
But as I age, the seat becomes very important.
Why?
Because I got to take a squirt, man.
Okay.
Like, I got to get up. Like,
Well, if you're further back in the plane, you're probably closer to the bathroom.
but I don't want to step over, so I want like an aisle seat.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I want to be near the toilet.
Do you want my old ass in your face getting up and down? You got to flip your tray up. I got to struggle to get out, struggle to get back in.
Well, then maybe Southwest isn't for you.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
It's-
I'm serious though. Like,
I've been
if you
on
were somebody
Southwest.
that's like really, adamant about what seat you get, that would seem like a terrible flying experience for somebody that really needs to know where they're sitting.
Because I thought Southwest, you can buy an upgraded seat. now.
You can buy the opportunity to upgrade, but I know people who have done this and still get stuck in like the B group. Like,
That would piss
there's
me
no,
off if
Yeah,
I
there's
paid.
no guarantee like you're going to be boarding ahead of everybody
I paid
else.
for you roll your right. I paid for a higher end squat, and I got to sit back
Yeah.
Do
there
you hear
with
yourself?
these.
Do you hear yourself right
With-
now?
with the-
I paid. I'll sue. I paid to be here. I paid, sir. Mike Muley, I'm paying over here.
I got to sit with economy people.
The whole plane's economy in Southwest. 252 WCMF again. There's been an issue on Southwest flights. Customers are furious because they claim the self-identifying disabled people that are allowed to board before the group's standard are lying about being disabled. And one businessman in Chicago in the New York Post talks about how he saw 30 people that claim to be disabled on the last flight. He's a powerful businessman. Time is money, and he needs to be on the close plane, close to the front of the plane. That's why he checks in early. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
The advantage to Southwest is if you check in 24 hours beforehand and you're diligent about it, you're most likely going to be in the A group. So if there really is 30 people, which I highly doubt that there was.
That's what he said. You cannot lie in the New York Post, Jeremy. Everybody knows that.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what this guy's problem is, though. But let's even assume that there's 30 people. I think a 727 has 180 seats. So there are still plenty of seats for you to get on and sit where you want. This is just people, they have bitched about something for so long, and they're tired of that. So now they're going to move on to this. If it's really a problem, why don't you go up and question these people? Why don't you, open your mouth? Put your money where your mouth is and question a veteran or question someone who's in a wheelchair. And if you're right, fantastic. If you're wrong, you'll look like an ass in front of 179 other passengers.
Well, I don't know, though. Let's talk here, though. Because, the wheelchair person you're not going to ask. That person, even if they are lying, they've committed to the bid enough where I'm not going to ask you. It's the person that's standing there that looks,
perfectly
quote, normal according to somebody else, right? Jeremy, when you say you look like an ass in front of 180 people, folks are so mad about this. You may not. Half the plane may be like, yeah, get him. You prove that he's not disabled. Push him down. Watch him get up.
I guess, man, but this is the hill you're going to die on. This is the most important thing in your life that works you up, that drives you to the internet.
I'm with you.
I don't know. Congratulations. Hey, one more thing. I was really glad to hear the other Jeremy earlier this week. I love that dude. Keep calling, brothers. See you, dicks.
Jeremy's getting together.
Yeah,
Look at that.
We're going to rise up like Planet of the Apes.
I would-
It's just Jeremy's. Get your filthy hands off of you goddamn Jeremy.
I would also like to point out, if you're watching the live stream, Jeremy just a second ago drops in what the average 737 has 180 seats.
Yeah.
And you made a face like, what a nerd. But then you're like, well, that's actually information I'm going to share with somebody else. I like plane information. I'm a flyboy. So the biggest problem with this issue is that there are people saying now, I'm done flying Southwest because this is ridiculous and these people shouldn't lie about being disabled and they're taking away my
everybody's
seats.
probably doing it to some extent because they do that on every plane. Mm-hmm. They let the infirmed go first.
Well,
but I guess you're not as anxious about it because you have a seat already, so it's not as you're not getting that they got it first kind of thing.
And folks are saying I will not fly Southwest anymore, but Southwest, there's nothing Southwest can do about this.
No.
Right? Because even if they did have a policy, now I'm going to ask you about you being disabled, getting on. If you're wrong and you tell someone, no, you can't, can you imagine? They're going to make a mistake. And the press that they will get for making a mistake about someone not actually being disabled.
And they don't need any more bad press.
Well, what airline does, man?
But they've had a really rough go of it. Remember when they didn't move a plane for 2 weeks around the holidays? Like the whole companies shut down.
You know why? Because there were so many people lying about being disabled, they couldn't get them on the plane.
The liars.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. And again, look, what you think you see and what is actually happening are not one and the same, Tommy, right? Because someone could look, like you said, quote, normal, yet have a disability. Scott's on CMF. Hey, Scotty, what's up, buddy?
Hey, so back in 2007, my helicopter got shot down in Iraq. And as a result of the injuries I sustained there, I lost my left leg.
Oh
my
man.
God.
So I haven't had it for quite some time. I've gotten used to walking pretty good without it. You can't really tell. I've got a bit of a limp, but you can't tell too much. So I hate flying Southwest. It's a hostile of the airlines, but that's beside the point. I got stuck with it through work, so I had to fly it. I paid for the upgrade, and I was still in like B-72 or something like that, so I still wasn't getting a good spot on the plane. But then they called for these disabled people, so I was like, all right, I'll give that a shot. So I lined up and was going to get on there, and some guy decided that this was the day he was gonna pick that fight.
Oh,
so
no.
He goes, hey, that guy's fine. There's nothing wrong with that guy. He didn't do nothing. He's fine. So
Oh, my God.
I just pulled up my pant leg to show the metal rod sticking out, and gave the guy a giant bird as I walked away.
Was that the end of that, Scott?
That for me, that was the end. But there were people. I was like, there was a giant chorus of boos as I was walking onto the little tunnel.
Well, Scotty, thanks for the call, buddy. Thank you for your service.
Yes.
Thank you, Scott.
Thank you.
All right, there goes Scott. Have a good rest of the day.
Oh, man.
Hey, man, there's your lesson for the day.
And
you go.
you know, to his point, you know that was the one time that guy was like, I'm going to do it.
Yep.
I'm going to do it now.
Yep.
Now is the time.
Young guy walking fine. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
Lilac Festival kicks off on Friday.
Oh, boy.
Now, I didn't see what you're describing.
Well, it was old footage.
Okay, no, I
obviously.
understand.
Obviously,
Yes,
yeah.
I understand from last year. But an issue that popped up at the Lilac Festival the last couple of years has them keeping a policy that they say is to make sure the festival is safer.
Yeah, sure.
And there are less distractions for people that want to attend. However, I think you can make the argument that for the majority of people that will be going to this festival, this actually makes it harder.
Oh.
Harder for them to go. And we'll get to it. Tell you what it is next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. You gotta keep the riffraff from making problems, Tommy.
Yep.
So, a policy enacted at last year's Lilac Festival is back.
Okay.
And what's interesting about it, you could have folks following this rule to a T and still have issues that they think this policy is going to keep from happening. And really, how the hell are you going to make sure this is followed after everyone gets inside?
Well, that's a good point.
Well, I made it. Of course it is. You're hanging out at the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
I think we're going to bitch it out.
Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And also just after 7, this man claims he has established a place that his community, his neighborhood is in dire need of. And if he's making a little money on the side, well, who's he hurting?
Sounds like he's got a nice operation.
He does, although
Sounds
the
like a lot of fun.
City of Rochester would argue it's not a nice operation, that this is causing problems, that he is not doing this legally in any way, and it needs to be shut down. And here's the thing, both of them might be right.
Okay.
We'll get to this story. Do not go anywhere. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The Lilac Festival kicks off tomorrow. And along with the bands and the food and the craft vendors that want to sell you artsy photographs of Wegmans, come rules, Tommy.
What's that?
Well, without rules, what kind of society are we?
Chaos.
That's right. Last year, there were fights that broke out on the first night of the Lilac Festival, something you were reminded of last night.
Yeah, because they showed me the former fights from last year.
And depending on who you talk to, determined how bad the fights were. Because the Monday after it happened, we came on the air and we talked about it. We took a call from someone who said it was complete bedlam and chaos and they were terrified for their safety.
Yeah.
And then literally the next call we took was from a woman who was like, I watched everything. It was fine.
Yeah.
So either way, a policy that they put into place last year is back. Anyone at the Lilac Festival under the age of 17 must be escorted in by a parent or guardian, and that parent or guardian must remain with them while on festival grounds.
Perfect.
Apparently, guardian is defined as anyone 21 or over.
So I don't even have to prove I'm a guardian. I just have to be 21 and with this kid to come in.
Well,
That's
yeah, how
it.
would you prove? What am I going to bring?
Right.
Like, the state's paperwork that says I'm ward of this child?
So all a little jerk needs is an older jerk to take them.
Kind of.
Because
Yes.
most
Yeah.
of the people that I saw in this fight look 21.
Okay.
Some of them look grown ass. And I mean grown ass.
Well, but here's the thing. You're a terrible judge of
I know.
age because you'll think people that are like 40 or 20 and people that are like 13 or 45.
They look pretty old. You tell me. Y'all saw it.
I don't know,
They didn't look
man.
no 17.
Kimmy, are you okay with this policy?
I guess maybe it helps a little bit, but to your point, like, I don't know how much of, because I'm thinking like older sibling type situation. Those kids weren't watching us.
They're not
They,
ready to
they
join
just showed
in.
up. They just showed up because like they had to, because their parents made them like take us, right? So I don't know. I don't know. What did I miss? What he said?
I'm sorry. He starts the break with, this is stupid, you can't enforce it. And then he becomes every old guy from Pittsburgh. Oh, they're 21-year-olds, don't join in the fight.
Oh, you know the
Everyone's
jackass.
Kung fu fighting.
You know it.
Ding, 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 ding.
Some of those guys were faster than lightning.
So, I mean, I'm with you, Kimmy. The older sibling thing,
Yeah.
that's going to happen while they're there. The other thing that's strange about this policy that they're going to bring back, right? How are they going to enforce the, quote, must be with an adults on grounds
all times.
At all
Right.
times?
Yeah. Who's around to like point that out?
Nobody.
Well, no, I mean, they do have security. Are they going to have security, like checking IDs of kids they think are
Yeah.
under 18 walking around alone?
But do you have that many guys around that could do that? Because once that place gets pretty packed up on a Friday night with music and everything going on.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and also, like, my question would be, how long is my kid allowed to be on their own while they're in there? Like, if my 13-year-old
Yeah.
wanted to go get some food while my wife and I sat and watched a band,
Yeah, like sat at a picnic table or something.
is that okay?
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know. What's the shot clock on separation?
That's what I'm trying to figure out because, I mean, obviously, if there's a rule, fine, I'll keep my 13-year-old with me, but I can't hold her hand the entire time. She sees somebody over. What if she runs off into the distance? Is there going to be some security guards like, hey, you're up to 10 feet?
Why can't they just do like after a certain time of night, no kids?
Well, what's kids?
Yeah.
17
Under
and
25.
Under 20.
Under 25?
So wait, you're
Yeah.
going to turn around 4 years of legal drinking age. I'm sure the folks that run the beer tent are going to be happy
Yeah,
about
but
that.
I mean, how else do you do it then?
Wow, you sound
You're
like
going to tell me there's some 16-year-old that wants to see Rusted
you're-
Root?
You're gonna eliminate a lot of parents then from going to those shows at night. You're gonna eliminate a lot of families, I would guess.
That's the problem. It's the kids.
And wait, but what?
No kids.
No, if you
But you're
if
saying
you
like
s-
all kids, like
No
little
kids
ones and
after
everything.
8 o'clock.
No, but again,
Get out.
you're not listening.
Round them up. Get them out.
You're not listening to what Kimmy's saying, and she's right. If you eliminate all kids, and that's the bigger problem here. you have to wonder, even in the way this policy is written now, if this does more to keep parents away than to make them feel safer. Because just from personal experience, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If I'm going to the mall or an amusement park with my family or something like that, and I have my daughter and she's got a friend or two with us, my oldest, they want to go do their own thing for a little while. I call it controlled independence.
Okay.
And if I have to keep my kid with me at 13, 14, 15, 16 years old, that's going to keep my wife and I from actually enjoying ourselves.
So
Is that a bad thing to say out loud?
No, but I mean, I get your point.
Yeah.
Because you have to just watch them the whole time, so you're not really invested in what's going on.
And my kid is not going to want to hang with mom and dad for a few hours, and frankly, I can't blame her.
Yeah.
So in that way, I'm more likely to just keep my ass at home than I am dragging my teenager around the festival.
All right, so the other option you could do is raise prices to get in.
There is no price to get in.
Right. No, I thought there was a price.
No, you can walk in. It's free.
So they pay to park then?
Yeah,
Probably.
If you have it.
Yeah.
So charge them to get in. It's the only way you're going to keep people out.
No, I hear you. Did you hear what you just said?
What?
I think you meant you're trying to say keep the place safe, and you just said keep people out.
Well, I mean,
no, it becomes apparent what you're
the kids.
trying.
Because
No,
you're not
what you said-
Well, okay, but
You didn't say
I
kids, you said
mean,
people.
what would you charge then to get in?
What does Darien Lake charge to go in?
What? With the
No,
rides
you don't
and
wanna do
everything?
that.
No, rides and entertainment. Because you're getting music, you're getting food, you're getting stuff, right?
Okay, so you want a community-funded festival paid for by taxpayers.
By the way, you could put that money back. You can give that money back to the taxpayer that's fronting this thing.
Okay, bro, you'll kill the Lilac Festival if you're going to charge $30, $40.
It's killing itself.
Man, yeah, I know.
Listen,
last
my
year-
wife saw that last night, and Channel 10 led with that. The
Sure.
first thing they showed me was a melee. She's out.
She's all right. Wait,
So you're already killing it.
so you're telling me we're not going to get your 2 glasses of wine and half €1? Shut
Yeah.
up. They don't want you.
And what about my beer?
They don't want you.
They want me.
No, they don't, because you're not going to spend the money. Well, you ain't going to spend the money.
I do.
You're going to spend $30.
Well, she won't spend more than $5 a park.
There you go. You went to Park Ave, got down there, found out it was more than $5 to park, and you drove back to Pittsford. He's doing the money sign like it matters.
These festivals are killing themselves, baby.
By the way, didn't they have great numbers after that first night anyway last year?
Oh, yeah, the
I
fights
thought
were up
so.
even more the next night.
I don't know what side you're on here,
I don't
man.
either.
Well, if you want to fix things, somebody's going to get pinched. I
But-
mean, you can't fix this situation without going, somebody's not going to be happy about it.
Okay.
But these fights are going to kill it. They just are.
Okay.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm not the one jackassing and wilding around.
So you're not going to the Lilac Festival this year?
No. I was going to go. I was going
Were
to
you
go
gonna
back.
You were going to go?
I was thinking about it. Yeah.
So you went last year?
No, I couldn't go last
Year before that, though, you went.
My phlebitis was acting up.
What?
I don't know. I just heard it on the news.
So when's the last time you went to the Lilac Festival?
I think it was pre-COVID was last time.
So
I
you
went.
haven't been in 5 years?
We used to do the Mother's Day thing.
Sure, but you
But
haven't.
we haven't done it since COVID.
5 years.
Yeah.
And you just said you lost
It
me.
doesn't appeal to me.
You're every guy that writes us hate mail the week.
Yep.
But it doesn't appeal to me anymore.
So then what
It's
do
not
what are they
for
trying
you.
to
I
bring
like to
you
keep the
back?
community safe. I want it safe for your children and for Kimmy's future children.
But I never felt unsafe going to that
No,
place.
but I want them to be safe.
No, but I didn't feel unsafe.
Could have been safe with what they showed me that night.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, it's very apparent based on our first discussion with the biking in school and what's happening now with the Lilac Festival policy that Tommy is in a crime is bad mood today.
Well, it
crime
is bad.
Scary. Everyone's out to get you. It's scary in your community. Worst crime in the history of America. You were going to say, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I lost it in Tommy's rant.
Okay,
It
sorry.
had something to do with the price of getting in.
So you think it's too much?
What you said, absolutely. Yeah.
What did I say, 25?
No, I think
You're
it's
not
30.
going
You
there
said
with a
whatever
family
Darien Lake
if it's
costs.
Darien Lake prices.
Yeah.
$25.
$25. Bro, that's $100 for my family to get to the Lilac Festival.
Good, then don't go, man. We don't need you.
So
we
you-
want nice people.
So you
Then
just killed the festival.
Who would go then?
No.
Man arguing I'm saving the festival just killed the Lilac Festival.
Just shrink it down a
They
little
want
bit.
my family. They
I
want
know.
us. It's
I
a
know.
family of 4, right? That's the ideal.
Well, you're going.
I'm not going.
You got it.
I'm not paying $25 a person to go to the Lilac Festival. Are you nuts? Old man wave. You ain't going. I'm not going. Kimmy, you paying $25 to get in there?
She
No, and
ain't
if I
got
and if I did, I would assume it's gonna hurt the business of the folks trying to sell stuff
Great
in the
point.
festival.
Great point.
You know.
Bro, remember the year during COVID again, 252-WCMF. We're talking about the Lilac Festival. They are keeping their 17 and younger have to be accompanied by a guardian over 21 walking into and at the festival all festival long at the Lilac Festival this year after, fights the first night last year. The year after COVID, when they brought back the Lilac Festival and they had that tent and there was a social distancing, they were charging like $100 for cheese trays at bands, remember?
Oh, yeah.
You could have your own little table.
And you sat here and said they were going to kill the Lilac Festival
Well,
doing that.
$100 a little much.
And then you knew like multiple people that did it.
Because those are the kind
And
of
you
people
got invited.
that you hang out with. You can't charge, and you shouldn't charge.
Well, what do you want him to do then?
I mean, look, I guess this policy is fine, and that's what I was trying to...
But you say it's not enforceable.
Well,
Because you're not going you can't watch everybody all night.
It would be enforced, I would guess, at the gate, and then after that, I don't know how much.
That's all
good
they
it's
can
doing.
do.
Yeah, but then again, like, you wouldn't have to enforce it if you charge $25 a person because no one's going. You don't know a single person in your life that would pay $25 to go see what they're offering at the Lilac Festival. Bro.
They pay.
I wouldn't pay $5, if I'm being completely honest with you.
Yeah, but you're not a festival guy.
My family is.
Well,
Yeah, but you hate it. Your wife would pay it.
I don't think she would.
She would.
No, because, I mean, it's also been free forever. You also have those people,
Yeah.
like the same people that are
Yeah,
like,
you
the
turn
fights
off
have
a
to
lot of people that are annual festival goers.
The same people that are yelling, the fights have to stop, would also be yelling, oh, now you're charging me $5 to get out there. Leanne writes us on Instagram. She says, Tommy's old man Lilac Fest take matches his outfit. Tommy looks like an old guy at a nursing home who lost his clothes and got his outfit from the donation pile. He's taking shots for no reason.
Jesus, man, I haven't even started Bitch Voice Theater yet.
I don't know, man. Like, I am genuinely curious because you say what you saw last night on the news. That's going to keep you away. Even
Well,
though you
that's what
weren't-
they lead with when they're telling me about the Lilac Festival. That's our kid.
Okay, but is that the reality of the Lilac Festival? Is that responsibility in media, or is that you understand what I'm saying? 'Cause-
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, if that's what you're showing me, the first thing, that's what I think the Lilac Festival is going to be.
even though you've been multiple times.
Yes. But maybe it's getting bad.
Shut up!
Maybe it's going downhill, man. Maybe they're bringing in the wrong shows.
I mean, it is weird. We're at the point, Kimmy, where the Lilac Festival isn't going to allow kids to walk around alone because we were talking about that bike to school day yesterday, and Tommy, the independence that you had riding your bike to school.
Yeah.
In Rochester, one of the first go without mom and dad events for most kids is the Lilac Festival. I was allowed there in middle school alone with my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the only place I'm thinking that would still do something like this without the whole like you need a parent rule. Do the town carnivals and festivals? Do they still?
Yeah, that might be the last bastion of freedom.
Yeah, that's probably the last place your kid can go, and you guys can kind of walk around separately.
And you want your kids walking around with them carnies? Got Def Leppard posters you're trying to give to them?
Yeah.
Tommy?
What?
Sometimes you got to make your own fun. Right?
Yes,
That's your argument. Make your own fun,
Go
kids.
do your own thing,
Go out
man.
and do your own thing.
Right.
All right, well, that man did this, or this man did just that.
Yeah.
He says that what he's doing is a service to his neighborhood. Yes, he's making a little money on the side, but that never hurt anybody.
This sounds cool. I would want to live next to this guy, but it sounds pretty cool.
He says that he is offering something that his community does not have because of where he lives, and he may be right. The city of Rochester says what he is doing is one of the most illegal things they've ever seen.
Oh, wow.
He doesn't have a license for anything. They say that it's dangerous, it's causing violence in the neighborhood, and they may also be right. So if you have two people that are making valid points, what the hell's supposed to happen? Do not go anywhere. Wait till you hear what happened when one man tried to build a man cave, and it got way out of control. And it's Thursday, you know what that means?
Oh, we're going to bitch it out.
That's right. Next here in the break room, Bitch Voice Theater on CMF. In this story,
Yeah.
we have a man who wanted to make his home a place for his buddies. And oh boy, did he succeed. In fact, Tommy, he was so successful that the city of Rochester is now trying to shut him down because it turns out there may be a thin line between awesome man cave and illegal nightclub. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that story in just a second, but it's Friday.
Yeah, what's going
Or
on?
excuse me, it's Thursday. Jeez. I thought it was Friday yesterday morning.
Really?
Yes.
But you're very disappointed to find out it is not.
No, because I like spending time with you guys, but thanks for that, Kimmy. It's Thursday. When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or bring up the fact that they walked in wearing a grout fit this morning.
What's a grout fit?
Kimmy, you want to explain a grout
A
fit?
gray outfit. You
Gray
had a gray
jacket.
hat. And that's all it's the exact same shade of gray.
You look like a stagehand on like a Broadway musical with the hat.
Those
and
guys are the coolest.
Yeah, super cool.
You
Always
look like you're
wanted to be a
playing a
grip.
statue or something.
Yeah, Kimmy, he's like the robot in Times Square and he's looking for tips.
I do want to point out, you were both wearing gray today.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, but
Both
we have
of you
different,
wearing
black
gray.
hat, blue jeans.
But you have a gray sweater,
Yep.
gray jacket, gray socks,
Yes.
and a gray hat
You
that
were
you
wearing
came
your
in.
gray
It's a
Jacques
beanie.
Cousteau hat.
A gray beanie, my bad. My bad.
You got to really hurt someone in the shoe. Something along the lines of.
On the break room, we're all going to start dressing like Tommy now. We're all going to be gray buddies, but it's pissing us off because we're all wearing gray because we're just gray wearing little bitches.
You've been making fun of this sweatshirt for years because it says Rochester on it. I know I've had this longer than you've had that. So who's trying to copy who?
I don't
bitch?
know.
Yeah.
It's all about colors, man.
We take all your bitch voices. We run them back. We call Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
You play it off like you don't
Yeah.
care. need
You
to
want
be
'em to
liked.
like you.
need to be
I don't want to
liked.
get shot down again.
Oh no! I can't handle the rejection from a 17-year-old kid. You bitch.
It hurts.
Just tell me I want a 17-year-old boy to like me in a non-creepy way, which in this context is totally fine. But if you told the story without the story behind it, it would sound really weird because I'm a weird ass 17-year-old.
What's that?
bitch.
I would loved it, man. I was working because he owned a cable TV station.
Ooh, I
Oh, Pat Duffy, I'm going to go down to the hipster chicken shack and put on my Johnny Depp reading glasses and have my little craft beer and my chicken tenders in my tender little mouth because I think I'm so hipster soul cool, man. Because I'm a chicken-eating little bitch.
Last year, our assessment went up $100,000.
Ooh, I'm 100,000. Yeah, but it's fire. Digging a hole or something. I don't. What?
What? Huh?
What?
Oh, I'm afraid of fire. Even though I just said when you open up the Bible, first thing, fire. Check it out. This kid has been.
Yeah, like. Come on, Pat Duffy. I'm gonna wear my little monkey turd brown smock today because you look like you're a vendor that just sells street fudge.
What's wrong with this sweatshirt?
You're a street fudge selling little bitch.
What?
Why do you do this to me?
What happened?
What?
I don't want to be a cool guy, but I won't be a cool
He's
guy.
had a tough week. I don't want to get on him.
And that concludes this rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
We would like to introduce you
What's that?
to Frederick Petey Poole.
Who?
Petey Poole.
That's three names?
No, Frederick.
Frederick.
Petey Poole. Everyone
Poole.
calls him Petey, but his name's Frederick Poole.
Okay.
All right.
So he lives on Hollenbeck Street in the city of Rochester, and this man has a hell of a setup.
What an operation, huh?
So in a story on WXXI News, we get a look at the garage in his backyard. And in this detached garage...
Wait a minute. This is on XXI?
Yes.
When he lives right next to Channel 8?
Hollenbeck-
Way to investigate there, Channel 8. We got an eye on the community.
Here's the thing. I'm glad XXI did it because this needed the deep dive that
Okay.
a 4-page article required. All right. So inside his detached garage, there is a marble top bar, a restaurant-sized deep fryer, a turntable, black leather couches. On the roof of the garage, there is a patio deck
Oh,
outside.
like open air.
Yes.
Double air garage.
You got it.
But he's cooking food?
Oh, yeah, big time. Outside of the garage, there is a trio of fire pits with chairs surrounding them. And Petey originally built this as his man cave.
Yeah.
But, as will happen with projects guys have, it kept getting bigger and bigger. And it is now known as the garage.
The garage?
The garage.
Love it.
The garage.
Poole has big-time parties. So big, in fact, he's had to hire private security. to hold the party.
To like check IDs at the
I
driveway.
don't know if it's check IDs.
What is like
I don't
the
know if it's
Viper
gun
room
control.
now?
It is. It's pretty intense, man. It looks pretty intense, and I encourage
The
you.
only thing that's missing is like a dead celebrity out front.
I encourage you. Well, it's funny you bring up celebrity. I encourage you when we are done talking about this, go find the story written by Gino Finelli and WXXI News. We're not going to be able to do it justice. You get some pictures of the
It's gotta
garage.
be insane.
It's awesome. So here's the thing. It sounds cool, right?
It's way cool.
It has drawn the ire of the city of Rochester.
Sure.
The incident that pushed them over the edge were parties in March that had over 150
Whoa.
people
God damn.
in the garage.
Getting the groove on.
This is March parties.
Yep. The city says that ended in gunfire down the street.
All right.
And that's one of the issues. PD says his neighborhood is dangerous. That's why it happens. And the garage is actually a positive place where folks who have no other place to go can blow off steam and hang out.
So it's almost like a community center.
That's his argument.
That's kind of what I'm picturing, yeah.
Right.
That's what his argument is.
With
He also,
like alcohol in a deep fryer.
he also
And a rooftop deck.
Yes. Where I can get my groove on.
PD also goes on to say in the story that the nearest bar is over a mile away and there aren't many productive things to do after dark where they live.
Right.
Now, I do want to include one more thing from this story. And again, I highly encourage you to go find it and read it because it's great. The garage first came to the attention of the city of Rochester in 2021 after Petey paid rapper Jadakiss.
Oh.
If you are not familiar, big old star when Kimmy and I were in high school, he paid Jadakiss $12,000 to come hang out in the garage.
So he had
Damn.
a high-end celebrity flown in.
Yes, I don't know if he flown in. I don't know if he was in town, but he paid him. He paid Jadakiss
12
$12 grand to hang out in his garage.
Damn.
And here's
So
the thing.
he's got to be making mad bank.
Yeah.
If he could throw 12 G's just for a guy to hang out for the
Well,
night.
if you have
Entrepreneur, baby.
100,000 people that show up.
No, 150 people.
Oh, I thought why did I
100,000,
think-
it's a garage.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
a
know
Bills
why.
game.
I don't know why I thought you said 100,000.
How big do you think this guy's garage
Yeah.
is?
I'm an idiot.
So here's the thing. Petey acknowledges there have been fistfights occasionally at the garage.
Well, when
is
you're
what he
running a
says.
club, you're going to have some problems.
But he says that the room does way more good than harm.
Sounds like it.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Should this man should he be able to continue to operate, should this man continue to be able to operate his garage party? And I would like to point one thing out before we get the answer, because I'm dying to know what you think, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
You know this is what happens when you let a guy have free reign over a project.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like, we always get carried away.
keeps
Bigger is
growing
better. If
and
one is
growing.
good, 10 is going to be
Bro,
fantastic.
he started building a man cave, and he ended up with a nightclub.
With celebrities.
Yeah.
Are you okay with this man continuing to operate his backyard nightclub?
I'm very torn.
Okay.
As the alcoholic in me is going, this is the coolest thing ever. Like, to know that guy, I know I had access to that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you were one of his if you're in his inner circle,
Yeah.
So you have like a gold membership to his private
VIP.
club.
To the garage.
Man, the amount of fun you could have at that place as a young guy
Yeah.
is got to be off the charts.
Yeah.
Because first you get the man cave, then you get the rapper, then you get the ladies. Because the ladies have got to be off the charts too.
Bro, it's a private
bro.
nightclub in his backyard. Yeah, you own your own
You know,
nightclub.
all the neighborhood honeys are coming down, right?
I would think so.
And the outfits got to be insane.
In
I
the
wonder-
outfits.
The outfits have got to be insane.
I wonder if it's a BYOB situation or
Oh, yeah, you gotta bring
like
your own
he-
booty.
Or he-
Booty ain't free. You got to bring your own booty. That's an upcharge.
Booty ain't
Unless
free.
unless you into Gold Club.
Booty ain't free. Put that on a T-shirt. Sell it at the rock shop.
or if he's running it like a bar. Where
Sounds like he's
it's-
got a bar.
Right, but I'm wondering, like, how booze is provided.
So they don't really get into that in the
Yeah.
story, and I would understand
Food,
why if he
stuff
is
like
selling
that.
booze.
Right.
Because he
Yeah.
doesn't have a liquor license. He doesn't have an entertainment
gotta be,
license.
yeah,
Look,
BYOB.
based on the law, everything he is doing is illegal. The city's right. Like, he has no right to be operating what he's operating.
I wouldn't want to live next to this guy,
Okay.
but I think it's really cool.
Like, if that was going on down the street, I would have terrible FOMO because, like, you'd just be constantly feeling like you're being left out of a party that's
Yes.
going on.
Well, you are. You're literally being left
Yeah.
out of a party
Yeah.
that's going on. Okay, so Tommy, then you think he should be able to continue to operate?
He can't.
Wait, you just talked about how cool it was.
It's too cool.
It's too cool.
It's too cool.
Sometimes we got to rein back our cool.
Yes, like he went too far. Like if he would have scaled it back, maybe he could have flown under the radar. But once you've got 150 people a night and celebrities flying in and a line down the street and security, he pushed it. He pushed it too far.
So here's what's interesting about the garage. Again, this man on Hollenbeck Street, he started building a man cave. It ended up being a nightclub. He's got a marble bar. He's got an industrial deep fryer, turntables, leather couches, a rooftop patio deck, fire pits outside with chairs surrounding him. 150 people a night, like you said.
The money he's got invested in this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Look, what we're describing is a big thing out in the sticks. You guys have seen the rise of shed bars, right? The barn bars?
Right, I'm sure, but I didn't know like they were open to the public like a club.
Well, I mean, it's whoever you want to have in
yeah,
there,
you
right?
have buddies,
but
they
it's
invite
out
people.
where you're off the radar.
And that's what the difference is, right? Like, the reason given most of the time for these folks out in the sticks that build these things, also, Kim, you've seen the awnings that cover, like, beer taps, right? Like, it's just a really cool-looking scene.
Right.
They make the argument there's no place else to party, so we build these things. And, you know, if you live a little ways away from civilization, going out to party can be dangerous. You want to be safe, you want to have fun, the home bar solves that problem. And it's interesting that this guy, Petey, is making the same argument in the city of Rochester. Because I know that a mile doesn't sound like a long ways, but not so fun fact, back in 2022, the city found that 1 in 4 city residents don't have access to a car.
Yeah.
So if you're walking a mile, that's a 15, 20-minute walk, right?
Depending on the weather, too.
Exactly.
Right? I wonder if they could. What if he could apply for a license?
Bro, he's already had so many issues with the city. First of all, even if he was in a spot, they wouldn't give it to him. You can't open up a bar in the middle of a residential neighborhood on a property that has a home already. Have you ever seen a bar in the middle of like house, bar,
but,
house?
But you do see like old neighborhood bars that were inside communities.
Not in like they're at the corner on a main road.
But it's like, but they're close.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna. I mean, I'm pulling for the guy.
No, bro, there's no way with the trouble he's already had.
So I do wonder though, how, like, what is he in trouble for?
Okay,
an illegal operation.
Well, yeah,
right, but I guess like, could you make the argument though, like, like if you just have people over, like, is it because of the number of people?
So it sounds like he's making money off of this, which is super illegal. He doesn't have a liquor license. If he's selling liquor, it's super illegal. You need an entertainment license to play music and have concerts and things like that. He doesn't have that. He's super illegal. By the way, he's not just using the garage to make money as a nightclub either. Story on XXI says he also does fitness classes during the day in the garage.
Oh,
like a spa.
Something
like
for everybody,
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Like this guy is hustling. He's hustling
You
hard.
gotta work off that deep fryer you were eating last night.
but let's say he stopped charging people.
Okay.
And this is just come
just
to
a
my
party.
house, throw a party. Like, is that?
But how does he make money then?
Well, I'm not. Well, I understand. Like,
doesn't
he
wanna
wants to make money, but if you know, what would he get in trouble for if that was the case?
Well, I mean, noise problems, and if there's
Okay.
violence,
It's the noise, too.
Yeah.
If they're going to tie violence to what happened
Yeah.
in the garage,
And they're gonna, anything that goes on in that neighborhood, he's gonna get blamed for it.
I mean, and his argument is the neighborhood's already dangerous. It's not him.
Yeah.
But who knows? I mean, all right, let me ask you this question.
Right.
Let's say Petey gets back to him that we're talking about him, right? You know, we're going back and forth. Yes, no. You get an email from the man who operates the garage.
Wait, Mr. Petey.
Yeah, Petey reached out to Tommy.
Petey,
Hey,
Petey.
listen, man, I know you said it sounded cool. He looks like he might be, I mean, he's an older looking cat, right,
Yeah.
in this story. We would love to have you out, VIP Gold Club membership to the garage Friday night. Come on down. You going?
I'm in.
You lie.
I'm
Why
so
you
in.
lie? You
I'm
can't.
dying to see
you
this.
You are too old to hang at the
You
garage.
know I got the outfits. I fit right in.
What does that mean?
I got the outfits.
What fit in? What do you mean? It's the garage. It's just a garage.
I got the right threads for the club.
Okay, the fact that you're
No, you
called the
don't.
threads mean you ain't got them, bro.
I'm
You
dying
would-
to see this.
You wouldn't
place.
go. You would not go for a party.
I gotta see it. I'm not sticking all night.
Okay.
Do they have pictures of this in the story?
Yes,
okay,
you need
so-
to Google again.
Yeah.
Go find this story on XXI. It's written by Gino Finelli. He does a really great job. He also gets into in this story. It turns out Petey's not the only guy that does this, and the city has been trying to crack down on
there's
homes.
a few of these.
So there are homes that apparently exist just as either after hours
Clubs.
or under the radar clubs.
Because it's funny. Like I guess if you toned it down, you could probably get away with it.
Well, but how do you tell people pay me money and keep it down?
Well,
No,
I mean,
but I
if
mean,
you
like,
didn't have as many people, you're
Right.
saying?
Because I mean, there's like for years this city has had a ton of like illegal gambling going on.
Yeah, sure.
Like poker rooms and everything else like that. But they don't fly. They don't flash.
Mhm.
I mean, just bring it. I mean, instead of having 150 people at your place, You keep it under 50.
Well, then it ain't a party, bro. Under 50. That ain't the garage. The garage has got 150. Jadakiss is hanging out there. They just put 2 turkeys in the industrial-sized deep fryer. That's a party, Tommy. And by the way, you do bring up a good point because you're right. Everybody that lives in this town, at least anyone that's Italian, knows about these poker rooms, right? The question becomes, is the city worried about the illegality of this stuff, or are they worried about how much noise it's making? Because
I think noise and danger are probably the bigger issue.
And that's it, right? Like, because look, if we know about these things, officials also know about these, poker rooms and concert venues and things like that.
Bro, how about all the fun rooms?
Yes. Well, fun for some, not for the folks working it.
No, but I'm saying, they
that
were around.
doesn't look like much fun at all.
Well, it would tip better. I don't know.
No, you're right. So maybe it's not about the illegality that these towns and cities care about. Maybe it's about how much noise they're making, which also then creates another ethical question, right? Like, he's making noise. How do you shut him down if some guy's doing the same thing and not making noise?
Right.
I don't know. I do want to go check this out.
It sounds insane.
If anyone knows this man, if anyone knows Frederick Petey Poole, owner of The Garage, Tommy, Kimmy, and I would like a tour of The Garage.
I just want a cocktail in the place.
Come on.
I want to sit on the rooftop.
We're cool.
I would like
what does
this
a
man.
rooftop look like?
I would like this man to open a legitimate business and call it the Garage.
Okay, but here's
and
the
have
thing.
the same concept going on.
Here's the thing. It's not going to be as cool.
Yeah,
Not
it
the same.
loses the pop.
Yeah, it's like there's something about it's like outlaw.
Yeah.
Right?
Having
Nightclub.
fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's in his backyard.
Doing it behind a man's back.
Exactly. Well, not anymore because the man has been coming down on De Garage for like the last 2 years, and he keeps operating De Garage. All right. So you say, despite the fact that you love it, city's got to shut it down.
Yeah, of course.
Kimmy, does the city have to shut this down?
I mean, yeah, I would imagine if you're this guy's neighbors and you're not participating in the Garage, it'd probably piss you off.
I'm sorry. I thought we lived in America, a place where you were free to do whatever you wanted with the garage or the basement or the attic or whatever it
the
is. No, because you can't use the roof because the roof is on fire at the garage. I mean, look, you're right. You're both right. Yeah. But I really want him to be able to keep. Like, it's every man's fantasy.
He's got to be a neighborhood hero.
Well, no. It depends on what kind of person you are.
To some.
Right? Like, he is. Like, you live long enough. Either you die a hero or you live long enough to become a villain. Because that first party or two must have been awesome.
Well, I got to say, if you're a single man and you live in this neighborhood, he's the king. I'll bow to the king.
Single Tommy and Webster, if somebody had the shed in Webster, would you have thought that guy was a king? Or would you have been, it's after 9 o'clock, keep it down?
Yeah,
no, I was out drinking and being an idiot. So yes.
You commented on your neighbor's like elaborate driveway, and that bothered you.
Oh, the Soprano driveway.
Yeah,
it was over the top, man. He had lit columns with lions on the top, and then a fountain, like a legitimate like Roman fountain.
I saw the yard.
How about the columns?
somebody did call and said that in the story.
Yep.
That he was charging $20 to $30 a person to get in.
Yeah, okay. Again, it's long. We're not able to do it justice.
Well, it's a cover.
Yes, I encourage you. The story was written by a guy named Gino Finelli talking to Petey about the Garage, XXI News. Go find it, read it. It's brilliant. And look, the city is right. But Petey makes a lot of good points.
Yeah.
Hey, there are some shades of gray here, man. Like, what should we be allowed to do on our own property in America?
What if he tried to run it as a private club?
Again, you can't.
Like as a membership only.
But it's not a business.
Can you have
technically
a members-only club?
No profit.
No, but you need
you know what I'm saying?
Do you need a liquor license to serve alcohol even without making profit?
You get a caterer's license.
Okay.
They do it for events. You can get a caterer to come to your house and serve booze and have a graduation party.
There's a loophole I didn't think
Somebody
of.
call Petey.
So you have one of your buddies set up like a shell catering company, and he only has one client.
Stop. That sounds like fraud.
And then you get like a lawyer, but he only deals with one specific family. And these gentlemen here are all licensed to carry firearms. That's the way you do it.
All right, let's take a break. Let's go from underground to hoity-toity.
Oh.
Well, look, we know Rochester's the top 5 food city in America. And one of the few negatives of that is being able to try everything and trusting what is good and what is not. This service, which we talked about last year, gives you the ability to do that. It's now growing further. And it all comes down to who you trust, what you trust when it comes to the new restaurants you'll try, because money is tight. You've only got so much time, and every restaurant you go to that ain't good, it's time you could have been in a better place.
Yes.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Rochester, New York, top 5 food city in America.
Oh, yeah.
And the only drawback of that culinary tapestry, Your Majesty,
Yeah.
it can be hard to know where new places are and how good they'll be when they open.
Okay.
And what places are going to be worth your time.
So you look at the reviews?
Well, that's just it.
So Yelp or something?
You could, but the best way to know is to actually sample everything.
Yeah.
This is where you can find new joints to get some chow. That is, if you are one of these people or don't have any problem hanging out all day with one of these people.
Who are these people?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF right now.
Yeah.
Head over to the contest page at WCMF.com.
Who am I going to get?
Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Judas Priest at Empower Federal Credit Union Amphitheater at Lakeview in Syracuse on May 22nd, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets for that show are on sale right now at livenation.com. The Flower City food tours are back, baby.
Oh.
Do you remember these?
So you pay and you go like out for the evening?
Kind
Different
of.
joints?
Kind of. It's a walking tour around different places in the greater Rochester area, and it sounds like a day thing. It gives you an opportunity to sample food from some of the newest or most popular restaurants in whatever place you're doing the walking tour.
So you're out with a bunch of foodies.
You are, yes. And the company, which has been operating this idea since 2007, has grown to 5 tours you can choose from this year. Are you ready?
Yeah.
They have the downtown tour.
All right.
They have the Park Ave tour.
Oh.
They have the Fairport tour. They have the Neighborhood of the Arch tour. And they have the Pittsburgh tour. Prices for the 3-hour tours range from $64 to $89 a person, depending on which one you want to take. And just to give you an idea of what you get,
All right.
the samplings. It's a sampling menu at each place you stop. For example, if you take the Neighborhood of the Arch tour, you will make stops at Maru Izakaya.
Oh, yeah, great joint.
Polizzi's, Edibles, and Lento. And on that tour, you have to be 21 because they serve alcohol at some of the spots.
All right.
So of Maru Izakaya, Polizzi's, Edibles, and Lento, Tommy, how many of those 4 places have you eaten at?
Lento.
Okay, so you've been to one place.
And that was a long time ago.
All right, so this would be a great way for you to try something new.
Branch out.
Yeah, I mean, you get 4 options to just sample, and if you like any of those places, you may now have a new spot.
That part sounds like fun.
Okay. What's the problem that doesn't sound like fun?
Being on a foodie tour with a bunch of food holes, listen to their food talk.
Well, obviously, you'd really have to be into it to want to do something like this.
Well, not necessarily, Kimmy. I mean,
no, I mean like the foodie thing would bother you if you signed up for something like this.
I don't know, because here's the thing.
Because we have a buddy who's a massive foodie.
Yes,
Big
you
old
do.
food.
Yeah, he could run one of these things.
Yeah, no,
he
you're
may.
right.
That may be him.
No,
But he's that guy.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
you can make the argument that for anybody listening, this is a great way to find a restaurant that you're going to fall in love with, right?
Yeah.
Maybe 2 or 3 on these tours walking around. And then there are the people who do this just as a hobby that want to sit and talk about the flavors and the ingredients that go into them and how it pairs with certain things. Those are 2 very different people.
Yes.
But I wonder if the really deep foodies, like if they don't like these tours because they like to discover things on their own.
Great
Like they don't
question.
like to be shown where to eat and what to order. Like they
lone
pride
wolf foodie.
themselves. They pride themselves on, branching out, and they want to tell you where to go and where to eat.
Okay, I mean, that's a great point, too. I would have thought, personally, I'm with Tommy, that if you go on one of these things, you're going to get stuck because it's 12 people per tour.
Okay.
You and your wife or you and your
That's
buddy.
just intimate enough, too, to have to interact with everybody.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
like you're going to get stuck in a conversation about like farm to table or, a hint of mint inside a barrel.
Or how this wine is fruit forward. Or how they've eaten cheese in every time zone. Because you're going to hear about every one of their trips.
Like, I would have no problem going on one of these things if it was 12 people I know. But if
Yeah.
it's just me and my wife,
Because you had this.
what do you mean?
You had Play Club.
Oh, yeah,
But it
we
was a
did.
very exclusive Fat Boy Play Club. And you guys sampled, you probably did the most deep dive Play Club investigation in this town.
Yeah, 15 years ago, me and some other guys on the show, every Friday we would go to a new plate place.
And you guys did it till one of you died, right?
No, it was great. And you're right. We discovered which places were wonderful,
Right.
which places
But you
were
did it on
meh.
your own.
Yeah, we did.
Well,
but
you should start Play Club.
But here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. We did have like platey discussions while
Yes.
we were there, right? Like we
But
were
you all
talking
were
about,
fans of plates. And you all talked about plates you've eaten, where you've eaten
Okay.
them.
Well, I've eaten a plate every time. So.
Right. But yeah, it was all plate talk. And by the way, 300 pounds was minimum to get into this club.
We were some big boys.
Well, that's whose advice I would trust probably on
Oh,
the
yeah.
Play Club.
Let's put it this way. When we all got out of the car, it raised 3 inches.
Oh, yeah. And so did the lake.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With this, Flower City Food Tours coming back, right? Folks, they must be making money because now they have 5 tours, and they've done it since, 2017? Where do you guys pick up the new restaurants you end up going to on a regular basis?
So usually my wife sees it online.
So it's social media.
And then we go. Yeah.
Okay, social media.
She'll look at the menu. If she likes it, we go.
Kimmy, how about you?
I would say it's first on my radar due to social media, but I usually don't go unless I know at least like one other person that went in and experienced it first.
So it's a friend suggestion for you.
I think so. I think I'm more likely to be persuaded to go if I hear good things about it from somebody's personal experience.
All right, so 252-WCMF, you got the social media, which a lot of people rely on. You got the friend suggestions, which a lot of people rely on. I think I'm the person who, if I see something driving by, I want to go try it.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
Like just something
Not
about...
knowing anything about it.
Well, no, I mean, you hear whispers, but
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Like, you can't tell how good the food's going to be, but there's just a certain vibe you can tell.
You get a look.
Yeah, from the outside of a building where it's like, I want to be a part of that.
All right.
You know what I mean? Which one's the most trustworthy, though? Because social media can lie to you easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to take the best picture of their food possible and post it.
I will say this. Our buddy who's a foodie, he's never been wrong about a place.
You just made fun of him.
I know.
You just said you don't want to hang out with 11 of him.
Yeah.
No, I don't. One's enough. But he's always right. Like, he really does his research.
Okay.
So even though if you have a foodie, use them.
Okay, but here's the
You
thing.
don't have to like them that much.
If that guy is always right,
Yeah.
and he gives you great ideas about where to go in a community that is just
Yeah.
overflowing with great restaurants, well then, in theory, hanging out with 10, 11 of those people, you're going to get 10, 11 opinions that are also going to be
I
brilliant.
don't know if I can handle that.
What?
It's information. It's a-hole overload. I can take one a-hole at a time. Besides me being one of them.
Yeah. Well,
another a-hole.
And that's funny. Like, they're going to hate you for totally
Yeah.
different reasons than
Yeah.
you hate
Oh, yeah.
them. Like, there's no way you're going to fit in on this
No,
tour.
of course not.
There is another factor in me being interested in trying a new place because, like, some of the restaurants are owned by the same person or they have, like, a same chef kind of designing the menu.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if there's a place that I really love and I hear that they open another place somewhere else, I might be more interested in that place knowing the food at their other place is really good.
See, I'm the opposite of that.
Really?
I already had your stuff. I want to try new guys' stuff.
Oh.
And that's not
Well,
even if I
even
like
if
your
it's a
stuff.
totally different menu.
Nah, I know
Oh,
what you
I
do.
don't know.
I want to try something new.
Are you impressed by chefs or do you think that's overblown?
Wait, what?
Are you going to make me answer that question?
What do you mean? Are you impressed by chefs?
Like if you heard like Kimmy said, like this chef's got like
Oh.
a new menu. Like this chef, like he came from someplace else and he's got this like menu. Are you impressed by a chef?
It doesn't do it for me. I'll tell you why. It's personal. My wife was engaged to a professional chef. when she
Like a
lived in
celebrity
Philadelphia.
chef
Well,
kind of?
he wasn't like a celebrity.
Yeah.
I've never heard of him.
All right.
But like, my wife was like big into like the food thing.
Yeah,
before we
yeah.
met,
so it
right?
reminds you
Well, she's
of
from
your
Philly,
wife's
so I mean, yeah.
past.
Yeah, well, no, it's not even that. Like, okay, here's what's not. And I love my wife. She's wonderful. She's a wonderful woman, and I hope she's at work now.
Yeah.
Like, if we're out at like a restaurant, and it could be any restaurant, right? And like the chef walks, she'll be like, "Oh, tell the chef this was delicious."
Oh,
and then
yeah,
the
yeah.
chef walks by, she'll call him chef, and it takes.
What else do you call
Well, no,
him?
thank you, chef. You can call him Bob, whatever his name
What
is.
if you don't
or,
know what his name is?
Hey,
or
man.
her name is.
So you don't show the chef respect by calling him chef?
Yes, she'll do
Like
that.
you don't say
And-
yes chef, no chef.
Bro, it drives. I have to sit on my hands not to make fun of everybody at that table for calling the chef chef. He's not the president, man. He's a guy that just made you a sandwich. Come on, people.
What if he's like a high-end guy?
Well, it doesn't
He
matter.
dressed up with the cherry
No,
tomato.
but he's
I would
just
stick
a
with
guy.
chef.
He put that cherry tomato in a skillet.
Look, man, every chef I've ever met, and all you chefs, all you guys that cook for a living, men and women, you know what you're just people. Like, you're not, there's no secret service. I know you. I worked in kitchens, man. You're just guys.
I don't
You're
know.
just dicks. And you're cool dicks, but, like, let's not sit here and pretend like you won some election and I got to call you something.
I always think chefs are cool. man.
Yeah.
No,
when
I'm not
in
saying they're
doubt,
not-
stick with chef.
I'm not saying they're not cool. I just don't get this
I
whole,
mean,
like,
they-
you have to revere the chef.
They chain smoke. Most of them are alcoholics. They're banging half the staff.
Yeah, that's fine.
They're cool.
That's great.
I
But
don't
then-
think they wash their hands as much as you think.
No, but that's what I mean. Like, you're right. They're chain smoking, foul mouthed, hard working people.
Up all night.
But for some reason, when they walk out of that kitchen, it's like the King of England just walked out.
But they do get the respect, man.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about the Flower City food tours. They're back. We talked about this a little bit a couple of years ago. They started operating in 2017, I think 17. They now are up to 5 tours. There's a downtown tour, Park Ave tour, Fairport tour, Neighborhood of the Arts tour, and the Pittsford tour. And for 3 hours, tickets ranging from $64 to $89, depending on the tour you take, you get sampling from 4 to 7 restaurants, depending on where you are. You know, it's funny. The smaller the place you live, town, village, whatever, the better recon you get on restaurants in that area. Because there are only so many places in Spencerport.
Yeah.
Right? Odds are more people are going to try the place you want to go to than a town like Greece or the city of Rochester, right? Because there are people in your life you will not trust their opinion on what's good and what's not.
Oh, yeah, just based on how they eat.
And like the one maybe tip you took from them, all it takes is a person in my life one time to give me bad recon.
I think you're
I'm
right
done.
on that. It's a one strike.
Yeah, your
policy.
advice gives me the squirts. We're done.
I'm not even talking the squirts. Like
But
if
just not for me, or too small portions, or anything like that. Yeah.
I mean, look, time is money. And if you're married, if you got kids, if you're busy with work, you only have so many times you can even afford to go out to eat. So if I waste one of those on someone's opinion and it sucks, not only am I not taking your opinion, I'm mad at you for a little while.
Do you take a woman's opinion or a man's opinion more serious about certain foods?
Because of the way I eat, a man's opinion.
Yeah. I would think most men will listen to other men and not a woman's
Is that
opinion.
misogynistic, Kimmy?
Well, I'm just surprised you have that answer because you and Tommy eat very, very differently.
But we don't want to. If we could just we eat like this because of our family history of having bad genes. But if we could eat without restriction.
Yeah.
Right, I understand.
I think we would be.
But I don't know. Do you think?
We'd be like Lady and the Tramping with our food.
Yeah.
One sting of spaghetti just till we start kissing each other.
So you would take Tommy's advice on food?
Fat Tommy, you would.
Oh yeah, back in the day, absolutely.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
I mean,
same with him.
This is a guy who would eat an entire Pepperidge Farm cake in one sitting.
And we also have a bond over fried bologna.
This is true. Yeah.
Which is the most ultimate gourmet food. I just found a place in Alabama. You can get it with your BL. You can get a BLT with fried bologna and bacon.
Everything he's saying is true. We had a 5-minute conversation off mic about an Alabama diner that serves you fried
Somebody's got to do
But
that
I
up
would
here.
say,
They have to have a double BLT.
Well, I mean, they got Zimmerman's with the bologna supreme.
You got to slide that bacon. That's the game changer,
Bro, here's
man.
your tip of the day, because the public market's open again.
Yeah.
The best sandwich I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
It's called the Bologna Supreme. It's at Zimmerman's at the public market. It is about an inch cut fried bologna
So it's a
piece.
thick cut piece.
You got it.
Deep fry?
Egg. Yeah, it's fried. It's not deep fried. It's fried on the flat top. Egg, bacon.
Oh, it's got the bacon.
Sauteed onions,
all right.
meat sauce on a Kaiser roll.
Yeah. That's
oh
it.
my God.
my guess would be most people's opinions of food get ruined based on one food, and that's chicken wings. Because I think that there are a lot of people that prefer chicken wings a different way, and if they suggest a place to get wings and you go there and you're like, no, not for me,
Yeah.
it's done, because your co-host would tell you that the best chicken wings are at Wegmans.
Yeah, you're
Or
an
they do
idiot.
the research.
No, you know what? Now
Best
that you
Italian
said that, I
food,
take it
best
back. I'm
Chinese
not
food,
taking.
sushi.
I'm taking-
We've had a lot of food disagreements.
Yeah, no, you're right.
So I am
Everything.
surprised that that's
Well, no,
somebody you take advice from.
I mean, there's exception to every rule. Like if I'm gonna take food advice, I'm gonna take it from my buddies over my wife's friends.
Okay.
But in this room, based on how Kimmy eats and you eat, you're right. I'm taking Kimmy's advice way over yours.
Well, she loves the wing. We know this.
Go win.
Oh, yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. So going back to the food tour story. Story in the DNC says Fairport has become the most popular food tour on their docket.
Man, it's so small.
there are a lot of new places popping up there.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
You can walk to them
So
all,
I
yeah.
could understand why people want to get on that, because it's a lot of places they might have never had before.
And Kimmy, it's not just food. On the Fairport tour, you get distilleries and breweries as well.
All right.
Right? It's also now the most walkable part, entertainment-wise, of the greater Rochester area. So I think, Kimmy, we are now at the point where you can say without controversy that Fairport has eclipsed Pittsford as the high-end happening place to be on a Friday, Saturday, or
I
Sunday.
wouldn't say high end.
Kimmy?
You might be right. You definitely have more options.
Yeah, but it's like I don't think it's like fine dining.
No,
It's
I mean,
more
there's
for
fine,
there are some nice
high, low,
places.
middle.
No, it's like
Yeah.
your types with the ball cap and the sneakers coming out
I
Friday
think
night.
that's the best part about it is you can get a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's dessert, there's quick food. There's this place called Cluck If You Buck that's like in a shack, which is delicious.
Oh,
that
wait,
you
that's
can,
a restaurant?
You can. No, didn't you catch that in Florida when you were married? Nasty case of Cluck If You Buck. Well, look, I mean, Fairport let businesses in, and they were businesses that Pittsford shunned.
Yeah, they did.
Fairport welcomed in breweries, distilleries. They brought in more places to eat. They brought in dessert places, which brought in more actual businesses on their little main street. I mean, it says right here, the owner of the Flower City Food Tour says Fairport is the most requested tour.
All right.
You messed up.
I
You guys
guess
messed
so.
up bad.
All right.
I don't know why. You're not even from Pittsford. I don't know why you're getting all
I'm kind of bummed out now.
pissed.
I
Well,
like being number one.
you can go to Fairport and go enjoy
The
that.
car don't go that way.
You know, it doesn't. It doesn't go 3
Further
miles
Doesn't
down the
work that way.
canal.
Yeah.
We
I
got-
lose reception.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Bob. Bob says, I trust my family, and those are the only people I trust to give me food advice. They have the same taste buds as I do. No one, my brothers, sisters, cousins, or parents when they were alive sent me to a wrong place to have a meal.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust my family, period.
Really?
No. No.
Why?
First of all, my one brother doesn't go out.
Okay.
My other brother goes out, but he asks for weird things that they never have on the menu. Like, he gets obsessed with these things.
Can you give me an example?
So last time I went out with him, he wanted to go to this Italian restaurant, but he's coming up with some cockamamie thing he heard with zucchini flowers. And the guy goes, "Hey, I'm sorry, we don't have that." He goes, "Oh, it's the up and coming thing."
Oh,
Well,
no.
he said that to
Yeah.
the-
Jesus Christ, man. Oh no. And like my wife is a picky eater. She doesn't like a lot of seafood.
Okay.
And she doesn't like I like everything rare or medium rare. And like most of my family is like they want it cooked.
Yeah.
And I hate it. Like I don't even like throwing anything on the grill for people because they want you to burn it.
No, I know what you mean. It drives me. So my wife does this thing.
There's no flavor to it.
Bro, I'm with you.
You lost it.
I know your wife does the same thing I do, where we're not allowed to order the same thing, even if we want the same thing,
Yeah.
because we're going to like sample each other's food, which drives me nuts. It's my food,
Yeah.
right? It's my food.
I don't like sharing.
Thank you. And if I get like a cut of meat, she has to take the first bite of the steak because she likes it as well done as possible, and I like my stuff rare too.
Yeah, I like the fat.
Yeah.
Gristle.
But she takes the first bite because it's like the most cooked part, and it's
Yeah.
like I don't even get the first bite of my freaking steak, man.
Yeah.
What the f?
I
Nobody
know.
tells you this before you get married.
I know. Women don't get food, man.
Well, but Kimmy does, and you don't. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if she became a mom, she would be a completely different Kimmy. You know it.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
I'd
Mom
be more
Kimmy
like-
over like now cool radio foul mouth Kimmy.
No, I think I'd be more likely to trust a mom over a single woman about what's good to eat.
No.
Really?
Yeah, I think
Moms
so.
are also picky about everything.
Well, no, but moms are also going to be exposed to more stuff because they're in a relationship potentially with your kids are
You
going to
gotta
put you.
you gotta balance a lot more.
Yes, even
in
if
your-
you're a single mom, you're going to places that you wouldn't normally go to if you're a single woman without kids. I'm trusting moms. Yeah, I'm going with moms.
Nah, I'm off moms.
Okay, don't tell your wife.
No, I don't want any mom food advice. I want to bone in. I want to eat the fat. Leave me alone.
You don't want mom
So
food
wait,
advice.
I just want to be clear. You're out on moms, but you want to bone in.
Bro, I am a bone sucking son of a bitch when I get into a steakhouse. That thing will look like it was dried in the sun when I get done. You give me ribs, you've seen me suck on some ribs.
I have. I had to get up and leave the table.
Yeah.
Pants were getting too tight.
Those things come out bleached.
Let's take a break.
Yeah.
The older you get, the more your body starts to betray you. You know
Oh, yeah.
this very well.
Bro, I'm having massive cave-ins, skin slides. Yeah, it's bad.
But it turns out, maybe, at least according to this, it's taking longer than we thought for your body to react that way. There's no way this is legit, that you start first feeling your aches and pains only at this
Oh.
age. Because at least for me and Kimmy, I know the way she bitches happened way earlier.
Yeah, you guys have got some old people stuff going on.
I don't think it's us. I think it's everybody in their late 20s
Well,
and
why
early
is
30s.
this all of a sudden being like
Oh,
this?
I don't know. Maybe because we're doing more than you idiots ever did back in the day.
Well, building America,
What did you build? You couldn't even build an outfit with more than 2 colors this morning.
free pornography.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. The older you get, the more it starts to hurt.
Oh, yeah, the aches and pains?
You got it. But
Sure.
if this is real,
Yeah.
that the average person starts to feel them at this age, what the hell are you guys doing where Kimmy and I are getting shorted?
Oh, I don't know.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. All right, Tommy, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because your body is racked with pain all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, just looking at you is painful. What age did you start to notice the aches and pains showing up in your body?
So I had to have back surgery, which would be a good barometer of how
Sure.
your body's holding up.
Yeah.
I was 38.
Okay, 38 years old.
So that's when you start like that. Yeah.
Okay. Kimmy, you
Yeah.
are how old?
35.
Are you getting the aches and pains yet?
Yeah.
When did it start?
I want to say at almost exactly 32.
32 years old.
Was
Okay.
when I was really like, I had to sleep a certain way so my back didn't hurt.
Yeah, but you work out. You're not fat.
No, I understand, but it doesn't mean you don't have aches and
I just
pains.
give her a compliment.
Okay, here's a little tipperoo to every guy working with a woman today. Don't walk up to her and be like, "You're not fat. You're not fat."
You're welcome.
But working out, it doesn't prevent some of those aches and pains. Sometimes it can make it worse. Sometimes you really feel it after the workout.
All right, so Kimmy, I'm with you. Between 30 and 32 is when I
Yeah.
thought the pain started showing up. According to this new study,
This doesn't sound good.
no, they're closer to you, Tommy. The average aches and pains for people getting older start at 37.
Oh.
37?
Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. What are you people doing where you got a full 5 extra years than Kimmy and I got?
Well, maybe you're just not. Maybe you're more attuned to it now, and people just don't pay attention to it.
Okay. I don't know, man. Like maybe it was the kids, but you didn't have kids.
No.
I mean, like when I hit 30, I really started noticing because I always thought it was overblown. Like it was just people bitching as they got
But
older.
you're just wearing
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, but no, I mean,
It was when you kind of started to notice those things that just came easy to you took for granted.
you got it.
Yeah.
So, or what was your biggest complaint when you started feeling those pains? Where did it hurt you the most, Kimmy?
I think it was like the way I was sleeping or something, and I just thought because normally like if you fell asleep in a weird position, like you could shake it off the next day, but it would be like that pain would linger for like 2 days, and I'd have to stretch when the stretching started showing up. Not to work out, not to warm up to work out. It was literally stretching to prevent back pain.
It is really sad, too, what you'll try to do. Like the stuff that you'll buy, the creams, the massagers, all
Yeah.
that stuff. You're right. Just to get out of bed and have
Yeah.
a normal functioning day.
Yeah, I would say if you start having it like because you have like your sleep thing
I got my sleep apnea mask,
and you have your pillow.
my CPAP, and I have my shoulder pillow.
Yeah, so you're kind of going in that direction.
Yeah, but I'm sleeping like a baby.
Yeah, that's nice.
No, bro, I don't want to know what my body looks like at 60 if now I need an iceberg pillow and a mask to go to sleep. I'm
Yeah,
like an astronaut.
But I will say this: as you age, you really appreciate a quality mattress and pillow. Like you don't realize how much that means to you. Like laying in a comfortable bed.
All right, can I ask you guys something?
Yeah.
I'm going to start with Kimmy. You have a firm mattress or a soft mattress?
So we have a firm mattress, but we have one of those foam
Okay.
mattress pads on it to kind of soften the blow.
Firm or soft?
I think we're semi-firm. Yeah.
Semi-firm? Yeah. Okay.
Why?
Because I'm convinced that the reason I started having all this pain, my wife likes like a rock-solid mattress.
But
And
they
I-
say that's good because like it supports your body.
Yeah, apparently not. 'Cause I hate it, and it sucks.
When you say like you're sleeping on the floor,
It's like a rock.
yeah, I don't like. I had one of those. I didn't like
It's
it.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I didn't get a choice.
I didn't get a
Just kinda
choice either.
So when it comes to the spots where it hurts the most, again, the average American says at 37 years old, you start feeling your first age aches and pains. Legs number 1, neck number 2, shoulders number 3.
I'm surprised back isn't in there.
Back ain't in there.
Really? Man.
They also say compared to 21 compared to 37, the pain that you're in, the soreness, it takes you an extra 7 minutes on average to get ready in the morning from 21 to 37.
Yeah.
7 extra minutes. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Really? Wait.
And I don't know where that time goes. It's like I'm doing the same thing, but I look down at my clock and it's 5 minutes have gone by that I don't know what happened to those 5
So
minutes.
you're just moving slower.
I must be.
I need more time. I need way more time now.
That's the thing you got the least of,
Right.
buddy.
That's the shot clock. Like so, I need a lot of time in the morning to get going.
How long does it take you to get ready?
So I get up at 2:30,
Yeah.
and I gotta get going. I leave the house at like 5:05.
Wait, it takes you 2.5 hours to be ready to leave the house?
I don't like to be rushed.
What are you, the king of England?
But I don't like to be rushed. Like I want to, I shower in the morning.
Okay.
I shave. I make my coffee, I do my breakfast, I watch the news. It's quiet, but I got to get going. Like, I'm not going yet. You know, it takes a lot more time for me to get in motion.
See, maybe that's my problem is I just get up and go.
Well, I used to be like that. I used to be like a fire drill when I get up in the morning.
Yeah.
Like I would sleep until the last second. That would drive me nuts now. I would be stumbling all over the place because the one thing I wake up in the morning now because I'm old. My hands don't function like they used to. I don't see as good. Like if I'm rushed, I'm gonna be knocking things over, making a lot of noise, and I got to be quiet.
You're like Old Yeller.
Yeah,
You got to gather your thoughts.
He's my co-host, Ma. Let me do it.
Yes. Like getting old blows. I can't hear, so I don't know if I'm being loud in the morning because my wife's trying to sleep. So I need a lot of time.
That's a lot of steps.
This
consider.
this is really depressing conversation all of a sudden.
Like I watch so much Netflix on the weekend because I get up so early. Like all that stuff you think I watch, I watch a lot of it at 2:30 in the morning.
Happy Thursday, everybody. We're all dying. The slow release of death.
But you do have it is nice to have a little silent time. You can watch what you want to do, and you know.
Yeah, that's great. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. New study says the average human being starts getting the body aches and pains from age at 37 years old. Let's talk to Jackson. Hello, Jackson.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, man, what's happening with your body?
I'm actually with the legs to go first. I noticed now I have to set my alarm instead of an hour ahead before I got to get ready for work. I'm like an hour 15, hour and a half, just to give myself a little extra time to get up and get ready for work.
All right, when did that start happening for you, Jackson? How old?
I would say last year when I hit 35.
Okay.
The leg pains?
37. You got the pains in the legs. You got the Jimmy leg, Tommy.
Hey, man, money, I got Jimmy legs. I got Jersey Jimmy legs.
No, but if I remember correctly, he works as an EMT. He's doing actual work where he's like out moving
Yeah,
around
true.
helping people.
Probably depends on what you do for a living.
I don't want some EMT coming up to me going,
Why? That's the guy that knows better.
hold on, I got to get down there and help you out. Hold on.
Listen, I can lift patients 300 pounds plus, but when I'm waking up in the morning, my knees are killing me.
I get it, man. I get it. Jackson, thanks for the call. I mean, I don't get it.
Thank you for your service, Jersey Jackson.
Jeff writes us, we're now getting man-shamed here. Jeff writes us, what would you guys do if you actually had to work hard for a living?
Be dead.
Laughy face, laughy face.
Oh, I'd be on light duty.
I don't know. You know, if you're going to be a tough guy, don't use emojis in your messages,
Yeah.
Jeff. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I couldn't, cut meat again? You couldn't work on your feet all day.
Well, I don't know, though. Do you think you couldn't cut meat again because you haven't done it in so long? Like, I wonder
It's just
if it
grueling.
was something that you've been doing for years and years, how you would see it.
So all those old guys that I used to work with in a butcher shop,
Yeah.
they all had what they called a butcher's walk. It was like this old man squatty waddle because they've been just standing there in the same place on cement in the cold for 40 years.
Yeah.
It does damage to your knees.
I mean, all of that stuff has to,
Yeah.
right? I mean, you're right. Just
Any
standing
physical
on your
job?
feet.
Yeah.
252-WCMF. We'll take one more call. Let's talk to Tom. Hey, Tom. How are you, buddy?
Good. How you guys doing?
Good, Tom. What's up?
I was actually going to call, and I think you guys just got a Facebook post about it. I was going to wonder what the breakdown was on people's bodies hurting in the trades versus having an office job.
Yeah, no, it's a great question. I don't know. I mean, yeah, somebody wrote it down where what it's done. So here's the thing. I agree with you, Tommy, and because, Tom, I'm assuming you work in the trades. What do you do for a living?
I'm a refrigeration mechanic.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay, you're 30. Are you feeling the pains at 30, Tom?
Yeah, I've been in the trades for about 7 years. I would say about year 4. Knees starting to hurt, for sure. Definitely a little bit back.
So, there are different pains depending on white-collar versus blue-collar job because, look, we're working a white-collar job that we did not earn. We lucked out here. Right?
Yeah.
All right. However, there are, my lower back kills me from having to sit in this high-ass chair all day. I now have to go outside and do laps around the building to keep my legs loose.
Well, they say if you have a job where you move, you're going to live longer than somebody that just sits.
Exactly. Tom, I've worked those blue collar jobs back in the past,
You're gonna live
doing
long,
maintenance
Tommy.
stuff. Well, no, but I mean, my body hurting in a different way.
Yeah.
But you may go longer.
Okay.
Because at least you're moving your body.
What I'm getting at is,
Yeah.
you're right. We sound like sissies, and we are sissies bitching about this. But Tom, I think that no matter the job you work, your body hurts in some way from
Yeah.
whatever you're doing
Something
all day.
gets, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's definitely valid. I mean, especially, working any job 8+ hours a day, you know what I mean? Doing anything, I feel like over time will just naturally cause you to have
any like body deficiency or like anything will start hurting.
No, I hear you. Like you could tell when Tommy's worked 2 days, which is 8+ hours for him, how bad his body hurts sitting in that leather recliner all morning long.
Or like your poor mother, where her knees are now shot.
I will murder your family. I will murder your family. Tom, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Thank you guys too.
Bye, Tom. I hope Tom didn't think I was talking about his family. Talk about your family. Your whore mother. Let's take a break. You want to help out people.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, look,
Where's the line?
At minimum, you want to do what you would want someone else to do for you.
Do unto others, my friend.
And that yesterday became a massive investigation in our room because I stumbled upon something.
Oh.
And we needed to reunite this very important document with this person who we do not know.
You should have let it go, man.
Well, no, you
and
all of a
Kenny
sudden
gave you the
You're right.
absolute what to do.
But I wasn't sure if that was true.
Because I know people that have received this before.
I figured it was just easier to do it the way we were doing it, but
It's button and pat.
Look, you know how we get. Oh, like you weren't loving this because
I don't butt in.
Once we get down a rabbit hole, now we can't stop because you wanted to play CSI Tommy over here and made me look like the biggest creep on the planet.
Well, you kept
You
going.
did
What do
give
you
him
think?
some terrible advice.
No, I didn't know.
Do it.
And you were
Kimmy-
so sure.
Yeah, but I think I had it.
I have in my hand a driver's license right here that we found on the ground.
Yeah.
And we have to reunite this driver's license with the woman who lost it.
Right.
Who knew how hard it was to make that happen without looking like a massive creep? And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Do unto others as you would want done to you.
Oh, yes.
So if you lost this very important item, you'd want the person who found it to make sure you got it back.
Absolutely.
There's a small issue, however.
Yeah.
It turns out that trying to do the right thing can make you look like a massive creep.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, you hear our wonderful voices.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Through your traditional radio. Did you know
What?
that you can look into Tommy's beautiful eyes all morning if you wanted to?
I do have nice eyes.
Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch. On YouTube and Twitch, it's the Break Room WCMF. Watch our live stream. It is up. It is rolling. It's got all kinds of gray on it this morning.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's graying out.
Check out the live stream brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing. Look for Jazzy Ale, the official beer of the Rochester International Jazz Fest, in stores or throughout the festival. But, Tommy, we all know
Yeah.
the best place to enjoy a Three Heads Brewing Jazzy Ale?
Where's that?
Down on Jazz Street. So yesterday,
Yeah.
I'm coming in the front of our building.
Yeah.
And on the ground in our lobby,
Yeah.
there's a driver's license.
Yeah.
A driver's license of a young woman who looks, we did the math, she is 26 years old is what we figured it out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Young lass.
Yeah. Now, it's no one who works here. It's no one we recognize as like a client that would come in here a bunch. So we don't know how it got here.
Right.
And we want to make sure that this ID gets back to her. However, we don't know how to do this.
No, we do.
We
You
didn't know
did
this.
not-
do.
We
Go
did
ahead.
not know this at first. Kimmy only brought this up when I was into my research to try and figure this out. Now, Kimmy, you say,
Just put it in the mail.
is that true?
You just drop it in a mailbox, and the post office will deliver that driver's license.
Okay, so you're sure that if I just put a blank or a plain ID without an envelope or postage in the mail, they will return that to the person?
That's always been the thing.
That's what I was told.
Have you?
I don't.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing.
I
so
mean,
it must be true.
I know somebody that's gotten theirs back in the mail. Now that person put it in an envelope and
Okay.
sent it.
One of my
but they sent it to the
coworkers had a
address on
friend
the
that got it back, so I also know somebody.
Can we Google if that's really a thing? And the phone number is 252-WCMF,
But this is what you
252-9263.
do.
What did I do?
You get too goddamn involved in crap.
Oh, do I?
You do.
Really? Because someone who's sitting over there all of a sudden got super involved when I got involved as well.
Well, I'll let you involve, but like I wouldn't have gone through a tenth of what you put yourself through yesterday.
Okay, well,
and you kept making it worse.
we did. I made it worse.
Yes,
I made
you kept
it worse.
going.
Yeah, because of you idiot. Why did I tell the story? How about that? We'll let the listeners decide who the idiot creep is, you idiot creep.
Go ahead.
Okay. So, as always happens in the break room, something small turned into this massive wild goose chase
Yes.
because we can never let anything go once we start something. So, I got the girl's name and I got her address. So, I put it into Google.
Yeah,
Right?
to search her.
Yeah, yes, to search who she is. Thank you for
To
explaining
search her.
Google to America.
Young lasses of Rochester.
So, we figure out she's in Irondequoit, right? We buy the address on her thing. And when I put her name and where she's from, an Instagram page comes up. It's a private Instagram page, and all we have is a picture of the face on the Instagram to compare to the picture on the ID. So I pull up the Instagram. And I make the picture bigger, and I'm holding the phone next to the ID. And I go up to Kimmy, and I go, is this the same girl? Because it looks similar.
Yeah.
And you said...
And I was like, it could be. Like, I wasn't sure. It was kind of like one of those things where you're like, it could be a different angle of the person's face.
Okay.
Similar features, but I wasn't 100% positive.
All right, so then I turn over to Tommy because I want to know their opinion, and I hold the ID next to the picture, and I go, is this the same girl? And what did you tell me?
I said yes based on her jawline.
You said that's absolutely the same person.
Right, because I looked at her jawline.
Same
and
jaw.
I-
You go, same jaw.
So we
I
start.
went complete CSI because that's what they do on CSI.
We start howling with laughter to the point where he's getting pissed.
Yeah.
He's getting mad at us.
Double down.
Yes. Oh, it's a jaw. You can see it right there.
I like how you show me a picture. What do you think? I give you my expert opinion. I've watched multiple CSIs and Netflix shows, and you crap all over it.
Okay, yeah, you know why? You know why? And why I should have trusted my gut in the first place?
What?
Because you were wrong. Because I accidentally put the wrong name in. I spelled it wrong on Google. So this girl had a private account. And because both of you go, this could be that girl. It looks like her. Tommy with his jawline evidence. I, a man who has never met this girl in her
Yeah.
early 20s, friend her on Instagram. And then only 10 minutes later do I realize it's not the same girl. So now I'm
Now you just look like a creep in waiting.
Yes,
I guess.
Instagram. Hey, I'm a dad with 2 kids. I got a wife. Hey, strange 24-year-old lady.
Nice jawline.
How you like that? So now I'm freaking out because this looks bad. There's some girl I've never met before that lives in Rochester, right? Okay, so I unfriend her. I hope she didn't see that. And then we actually find out who it is. And again, we have another Instagram account. And once again, it's a private account.
Yeah.
So I go to Kimmy because I don't even care about you at this point. And I go, is this the same girl? The 2 pictures. And you say?
That's definitely her.
Oh, the jaws matched?
It was the same. That picture looked much more similar to the picture on the license.
So it's absolutely her.
So
Same
you
name.
did make a match.
Did we even found out there may have been mutual connections potentially?
So we knew.
Yeah.
Well, here's the other thing. It looked like it might be some kind of national account, but someone from Rochester who follows me also follows this woman. So I go, it's got to be.
Well, you found it around the building, so they may have been in here, right? Did you find it in the building or outside?
I found it in the building, but it was on the floor of our lobby.
Right. So she probably is familiar. Okay.
Okay. So I roll the dice even after I look like a giant creep, and I friend request her even though she's private. And at 11:30 yesterday, she accepts my follow.
Okay.
We're all in. Here we go. We're going to get to the bottom of this. So all I have to do now.
The connection has been made.
Exactly. I just got to DM her and go, hey, I have your ID, which I did at 11:30. And I sent that message yesterday at 11:30, and she has yet to respond to the message.
Really?
Yes.
So it could not be her then.
Here's where it gets even crazier.
There's no way if she
it's her. It's definitely her.
If she lost her license and she hasn't gotten back to you, you think that would have been immediate?
Well, she may not have seen the message.
But she's been in the building?
Yeah.
We don't know if she's been in the building. Someone could have picked it up, put it on the desk, and it fell down. I don't know.
We
the
don't know how
odds
long
of
it's
that
really
are
been
really
here.
weak.
All right, but now this is really bothering me because I'm not a creep. I'm not a creep.
Did you show it to anybody else? You didn't show it to any of the morning shows?
No, because it's been
did they come in here? Did they win a contest?
I have no. I didn't know. I didn't. But how would they know if they won a contest?
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Oh, that's our contest winner. The only one contest winner.
You're going to go see Dane Cook.
So here's the thing, man.
What?
I'm obsessing over this now because I just want to get this done.
Girls love that.
No.
Young girls love obsessive middle-aged men.
I'm not obsessing over
that are holding their ID. And they're not a bouncer.
Bro, every 2 hours I was checking Instagram
And
to see
nothing.
if she DM'd me.
That's
And
kind of weird.
Then I started checking her account.
Yeah.
Right? She's posting other stuff on Instagram.
So she's aware.
But she's not responding to me. So she must think I'm some weirdo that's trying
but she could Google you. She could investigate who you are.
Bro, it says that
unpopular comedian.
No, but it says I'm on the radio on my Instagram account.
Oh,
It's not like I'm some random creep. I'm a creep on the radio.
True that.
It's a different kind of
You
creep.
are a licensed creep.
So I can't. Now I'm obsessed, and I want to just get this done because we had a mission, and we accomplished our mission, and we're right on the goal line, and I need to give this woman her ID
Okay,
back.
here's what you do. Put it back in the lobby.
Okay.
Tell her it's in the lobby. She can come during business hours, and somebody will let her in and get her ID.
No, but there's no way to let her in.
Yeah,
No, there is.
It's locked.
But you can contact somebody during business hours. They'll come down and open up the door for
Really?
you.
What's the number?
222-6000.
No, you idiot. That's not even our number now, you dumbass. It's 252-WCMF.
I can't believe we lost that
We
number.
changed it a year ago. Stupid.
2 years ago.
222-9500. Call Weeze. Hold on. I don't know, man.
So I've realized
I
something.
wouldn't have touched. See, this is why. Don't touch. You
Yeah,
gotta
I
touch
would've just
everything.
left it.
You gotta pick
touch
it up.
everything?
I don't touch.
Because we don't know how it got here. Maybe she would have come back looking for it
But
eventually.
maybe she doesn't know it's here.
Well, that's her problem.
Wait a
man.
minute. Wait a minute. The phone number is 252-WCMF.
I wouldn't have touched that damn thing.
We find this ID in the lobby. It's a girl. She's 26 years old. She's from Rochester. Trying to make these connections. It's just a comedy of errors because of your stupid, idiotic CSI jawline. If somebody found my ID, I would want them to go out of their way to do everything they can to get it back to me.
Well, that's why you would just put it in the mail.
But again, you weren't sure that was a
you
thing.
can, so you
Okay,
can.
why didn't you Google that yesterday?
Hold
Why
on.
did
What do
you
you think
Google
the
that?
mail's gonna do if you
says-
put it? If you don't think that's a thing?
Yeah.
Do you think if you put it in the mailbox?
Yes.
And it gets to the postal service, they just throw it in the wood shipper?
Maybe. I don't know.
No,
What
they're
happens
gonna
to mail
deliver
with
it.
no postage?
It says in the
It's
U.S.
got. I think
Oh, yeah, look, here's a stamp. Official license stamp
because
of
it's a
America.
federal document.
No, it's not. It's a state document.
It's a state authorized to the federal government document.
You're an idiot.
They have to deliver it by law.
Why don't I listen to you? Jawline, federal government. Yeah, no, I'm not listening to you a damn word you say.
Is it one of them new fancy enhanced
It
ones?
is. It is an enhanced
I need to
license.
get one of them.
Yeah. I got one right here. You want this one?
Yeah, let me try it.
I have also learned throughout this whole journey that it is really hard to give someone's ID back without looking like a massive creep. Because every way you try to give it back, short of putting it in the mail, which again, Kimmy did not Google yesterday, it's super creepy. Because here's the thing. I have her address.
But I mean, even if you just popped it in an envelope, put the address on there.
I don't want to do
Oh,
that.
yeah. You could literally mail it
if you were
to
worried
her.
about
I don't have
dropping
any-
it
Do
in.
we have envelopes?
Yeah, we do upstairs.
Where?
In
up
the
in
drawer.
the mail room.
If I gave you
Up
10
in the
minutes,
mailroom?
if I gave you 10 minutes, you could not
You ain't
find
got
it.
you ain't got an envelope at home?
There were two people who buy supplies here who couldn't find push pins yesterday. But like, here's the thing. So I have her address, but showing up at her house with her driver's
No, you
license.
can't do that.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Well, the problem is you got the world's worst person. You got a young girl.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
the worst.
World's worst.
No, he's right. He's
Right.
absolutely right.
Because there's no way a guy can give that back without looking like a weirdo.
No, but here's the thing. If I keep it, I look like an even bigger weirdo because,
Yeah.
like, God forbid I get pulled over. Why do you have a 26-year-old girl's ID in your car? Get out of the car!
Yeah.
Now I got crevices being examined, and they've got dogs looking for things around my car. That was the other thing I was scared of, too, because I didn't think about it. Like, after I friended her and I left here, I'm like, oh, my God, what if there was, like, a crime and she's missing, and now I have her ID and my fingerprints are all over
Oh,
it?
you'd be on the news.
No, not in a good way.
What if she gets back to you and just says, "Yeah, can you just put it in the mail?"
Okay, well, then I'll do that. I didn't know the mail thing was real. I'm not going to trust you two when you don't have anything to back it
I
up.
trust the United States Postal
You
Service.
didn't know there was a real thing.
I did.
Okay, so you're telling me.
Kimmy told me all about it.
No, you also told me the jawline matches up. Look at that jawline's perfect.
By the way, both of those girls kind of look similar.
They don't. They just both have brown hair.
No, I'm with him. I thought they looked exactly the same.
Like
the
young
odds.
young girls all look the same to me. I'm sorry.
The odds. You thought it could be her, Kimmy. It
I was
wasn't.
like, eh.
But what are
But
the
if
odds?
you told me it wasn't, I wouldn't have been surprised.
What are the odds of two girls that spell their name very similar, are
Yeah.
the same age, live in Rochester, New York, and look almost the
Yeah.
same? God.
I mean, it could be Caitlin Clark. It could be Taylor Swift. It could be this girl. They all look the same.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Should we just say her name on the radio?
No.
Well, no. But I'm
No,
saying.
don't do that.
I feel like you shouldn't do
Okay, but it wouldn't be any other identifying stuff.
Listen, man, you've done enough.
No, I haven't. I still have the ID in my hand.
You've done enough. You've reached out to her. She knows where her ID is. Get your lazy ass down here and pick it up. Or just leave it. Put it on the floor where you found it.
Put it back on the floor.
Well, what else you going to do?
Well, my fear would be that, like, the reason I picked it up off the floor in the first place is, God forbid, somebody with ill intentions picks it up.
Well,
and
gee,
uses
maybe
it.
that would be motivation for her to come get her ID.
Well, I guess if she didn't know she dropped it here.
But now she does.
Well, no,
and
but
she's
maybe-
not reaching out.
Well, no, but she may not have seen your message.
Or she
'Cause
saw some.
She's been online. She has been active on social media.
See? Now you
I-
get,
My
you get
friend
sucked down the
has
rabbit hole.
my
I don't
friend
check-
has been monitoring her movements on the internet, and we know she has been socially active.
I stopped checking Facebook messages and because like you get so much spam, so I could get lost in messages that she's received, especially if it's somebody she's unfamiliar with.
Or she just saw a DM from some creepy
Yeah, that
37-year-old
too,
guy.
that too.
I'm just not going to answer it. All right, so everybody's writing that the post office will return it without an envelope.
Good.
All right, I'll just drop it off in a mailbox then. Where's the closest mailbox? I
Isn't
don't
there-
want this in my...
Go that way.
I don't want this in my car.
Isn't there
No,
one
just
like right
today.
outside? I
Is
don't
there?
know.
No,
Go to
I
the
know there's
post
a
office.
FedEx one.
Go to the big one in
I
Henrietta.
don't want to go still. Well, no, because I don't
It's on
want it
your
in my
way
car.
home.
Look, man, I just want to go outside. I want to drop this in the box, and I want to be done with it.
The one in Henrietta, it's got a million boxes with that drive-through.
Okay, you know what's going to happen.
That's the main. By the way, that's the main post office. She'll have it there in a day.
Okay,
Bada bing.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Are you ready
Or
for
any
this?
Amazon guy will deliver it.
That's not... Shut up. See? This is why I can't trust a damn word
Just
you
knock
say.
on an Amazon. Driver, please take us to this young lass.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. Let's talk to Jake. Hey, Jake, what's going on, buddy?
You think this kid knows anything?
Hey, I actually work out in Victor. You guys can just drop it in the mailbox.
You think this kid knows anything, Tommy? Exactly what you just said. Okay, so you don't need any
Yeah, I
postage.
mean-
You guys just bring it back to their house.
Yeah, you can put it in any of the drop blue boxes. You guys are good to go.
What about Amazon driver?
I wouldn't do the Amazon driver. I don't trust those
Because
guys.
you're all anti-Amazon.
Those guys, he says. All right, but here's my thing with the dropping into the mailbox.
What's
and I
that?
understand now that we know for sure that's a thing. How is that a thing, though? Because, like, there's a lot of very valuable personal information on an ID. Right? And like Jake, I trust you. You sound like a great post office worker. But like there are unscrupulous post office workers. For example, that guy that was pleaded guilty out in Greece the other day to that drug ring thing.
But I think they have a certain basket at the post office where they keep all the driver's licenses and all the gift cards they've stolen.
Like, Jake, if you were going to deliver this, like, in theory, if you had ill intentions, you could get her address, her driver's license number, her date of birth, all of this stuff, which you could use to then, like, steal her identity.
We already kind of know her address and where she lives anyways.
But
he's a federal employee. He could go to jail.
He doesn't. Well, yeah, sure, if he gets caught. But Jake's slippery, buddy. Slippery Jake, they call him over at the post office.
Post office, those guys are pretty buttoned up.
Post office is my favorite ABC News.
Well, he
anchor.
might be
George
Greek.
Post office.
Maybe one of those Greek delivery guys. Post office.
You go to the post office for a euro, you idiot.
I'm pulling into work now, but you can just drop it in the food
thanks,
box.
Jake.
Thanks, Jake. To tell you guys.
Thanks, Jake.
Oh, one more quick thing.
Sure.
I've delivered credit cards before too.
Oh.
But like open credit cards?
Yeah.
What?
Wait, somebody dropped a credit card
on the ground, and I knew where she lived, so I went and dropped it in her mailbox.
See, that's the right thing to do, but even that sounded creepy the way you said it, Jake. I knew where she lives.
Yeah, I know.
Get good credit.
Jake, thanks for the call, bud. I appreciate it. I said it before, and I'll say it again.
What's that?
My favorite thing in this show is when callers get bored with us.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Calling to work, guys, so
Shut up.
I don't want to be part of this anymore.
By 8:30, he's just pulling in.
That probably makes sense.
He confirmed what you said. He's on your team, you idiot. All right, let's take a break.
Dragging ass.
Tommy, there is a man who has been charged with larceny.
Okay.
Despite the fact he paid for what he walked out with.
Wait, how does that work?
That's what's strange about this story, because how do I put this? I guess you can make the argument he was stealing something.
But you said he paid for it.
He did pay for it. He walked out of
Are
there.
you stealing?
Well, that's just it. Who knew? I mean, to say this is a law, it makes sense.
All right.
It's something I never really thought about.
Have we done this ourselves?
I don't think we've been this on the balls of our ass, but look, we're not that far.
All right.
We'll tell you what went down out in NERT.
Oh.
And we'll do it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
define the term larceny.
They're stealing,
Okay, stealing, right?
right?
Okay.
You walked off with something.
There's a man in this story we're going to tell you about who paid for all of the items that he walked out of the store with.
So why is he in trouble?
Well, he's being charged with larceny due to a law that makes sense that you would have never thought of.
Okay.
So here's the thing. This is either a case of a man getting the punishment he deserves or a man getting rung up on BS charges, technicality style.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Live Nation presents Concert Week. It started 10 a.m. yesterday, and it goes through May 14th. 1 week to get up to 75% off tickets so you can see all the artists you love all summer long for just $25 each.
Damn.
That's right. Visit livenation.com/Concert Week to learn more. In celebration of Live Nation's Concert Week, you can visit WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to 6 popular shows coming to Western New York, including Bert Kreischer, Skinner, the Outlaw Music Festival, Creed, Tom Segura, Dane Cook, all of that.
Man.
Courtesy of Live Nation. Check that out at WCMF.com. This story comes to us from NERC.
What happened?
A 36-year-old man was charged with petty larceny after an alleged incident at Wegmans. Authorities say the man purchased cases of water using his SNAP benefits.
Okay, so that's a government card.
Yeah, for those who don't know, SNAP is a government program that provides food purchasing assistance for people with low or no income. It's what food stamps became.
Yeah, people in need.
Yeah, you got it. So authorities then say he took the cases of water that he bought with his SNAP card outside of Wegmans and emptied every bottle in the parking lot.
Wait.
Do you know why he did that?
No.
Okay, you're a scam artist. I want you to think what a man who bought water with SNAP benefits and then emptied the bottles could be thinking to do.
What do you do with them?
Kimmy, thoughts?
Return them?
Bingo.
Oh, you can return them?
Yes, he took the empty bottles to the return center and got a nickel for each of them. Straight cash. Someone, at some point...
Wait, he got a nickel?
Per bottle.
Bro, this is some busted ass.
Well, yeah, man, he's a 36-year-old dude on SNAP.
All right.
Someone called the cops. The man was charged with petty larceny for what he allegedly did.
So he did it right out in front of Wegmans?
He did do that.
He didn't even go off property?
That's according to the allegations, yes.
Well, you're already there to return the bottles, right? You don't want to make 2 trips.
I mean, gas is expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, if
I'm
you return
a lazy larcenist.
So, by the way, one more piece of information that may or may not sway where you're at here. While he was being investigated by the police department, he did tell them, according to the story, that he had used the money from the bottle returns to buy alcohol, which is something you cannot buy with your SNAP benefits card. So here's the thing. He didn't steal anything in the traditional sense.
But he was trying to scam the deposit.
Right.
Well, that's just it. He's being charged with petty larceny for what he's accused of doing, and I guess you could make the argument that by dumping the water out and returning each bottle for a nickel, he was stealing something from his SNAP benefits to get alcohol.
But
252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, they are legally purchased.
Yeah,
but it's a loophole in the system, I guess.
But it is weird that they...
So what's the crime?
The crime is larceny.
No, but I mean, like, if I purchase this, I empty out the bottles, because this is what I want to do with my purchase.
Sure.
I just want to get my money. I just want to get my deposit. What's the difference?
Yeah, what if you drank the water? You're not allowed to return the bottle.
I mean, that is a really good
question.
question.
What if you dropped the damn things and they split open and you had, they leaked out?
Also a good question. I don't know.
But I do know he made a cool 35 cents.
Well, it all depends, because it says he
made
bought
a nickel a bottle.
It says he bought cases of water. So let's see. Every 20 bottles at 5 cents would be worth $1, right? So, I mean, he could have bought 100 bottles of water.
All right.
That would only run you like, what, $20?
Yeah, got a little bottle of booze.
$25, yeah.
This doesn't seem like a crime.
It is a crime, at least according to police.
Right.
So you say that this man should not have been arrested for what he's accused of doing.
So they're saying that SNAP benefits can't be used for
alcohol,
but they're not.
You're right.
Right.
But kind of they are.
Right.
Well, the deposit is what I'm using to buy the alcohol.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
So he didn't pay for the. Okay, I've never had to use SNAP before.
Which is amazing, giving your family's run of like busted.
Right, actually, let me try that again. I am not aware of ever having used SNAP before. 252-WCMF. If there are people that have used SNAP, you don't pay the deposit on the bottles, right?
I thought you pay for it right when you purchase
That's
it.
But I'm saying, like, you don't have to, like, if I buy like a 12-pack of soda, I don't have to pay 60 cents on the deposit. But can you buy soda on SNAP anyway?
Yeah.
I don't know what the answer to all this is.
Right.
So you're saying he's being charged
I can't even
wrong.
figure out what he did wrong.
Well, I mean, he's scamming the system is what he's doing.
Kind of.
No, I mean, it is a scam of the system.
I mean, he qualifies for the benefits.
Yes.
This is how he chooses to use them. And he's trying to get some alcohol.
Okay.
And to me, it seems like it's the smart way to do it.
Okay, well, no, it's not smart because you're scamming the system. He's not supposed to buy alcohol with it.
Is it a scam?
Yes.
Really?
How is it not a
Wait,
scam?
so let's say you got to check. So let's say I'm on assistance from Social Security, right?
Okay, yeah.
I can't buy alcohol?
Well, I think you would straight cash with your SS stuff,
yeah,
right?
yeah. All right.
I mean, this is particular. I mean, the card comes with what you can and can't buy with it.
Right.
Look, I don't know, and I'm with you. I think it's
Like
a
you
little.
to walk in the liquor store with the snap.
I am shocked that you can be charged with this.
Yeah.
That being said, I mean, you can't sit here and say he didn't run a scam,
It just sounds like he figured out a way to get around the system.
which is not good.
Not really a scam.
No, it is. It's literally.
I guess because nobody lost. A scam tells me somebody lost something.
No, somebody did lose something.
No, nobody lost anything. He got his benefits.
Okay.
They got a purchase.
Okay.
He got his deposit back.
Yes.
Then he went and bought something else.
Okay.
That doesn't. I don't see the scam.
Well, the scam would be this is meant to be used
And it did.
for the nutrition of people that need it and can't afford the food, and he used it in a roundabout way to get alcohol. No, I mean that's what he did. If
So
the allegations are true.
if he drank all them bottles of water,
yeah.
let's say they didn't see him dump it out,
Sure.
and he came back and got that deposit,
Yeah.
and then he heads over to Newark Liquor,
Yeah.
scores himself a nice bottle of Jack.
By the way, nicest liquor store you've ever seen, Newark Liquor.
I love that place. Wish it existed. Gets himself a bottle of Jack. He's not in trouble.
I don't know the answer
Well,
to that
how
question.
could they prove it?
You're right. Look, what you're saying makes logical
So
sense.
the only thing that got him screwed was he did it in front of people.
he did it in general. If he would have drank the water, he actually used the water for the purpose of the water.
No, I'm saying if he went home, dumped it out.
Yes, you're right.
The only thing that got him pinched was he didn't leave. He did it right in front of people.
Well, it would also be suspicious if you watch the guy leave and
Right.
an hour come back and he drank 100
I was
bottles
And
of
he's
water.
constantly
thirsty.
buying
You
water.
would
Yeah.
drown. Literally.
I had to feed all my babies.
252 WCMF 252-9263. All right, we got folks waiting on hold. We've given you all the information we have, so don't ask us any
I feel
questions.
bad for the guy.
I will recap one more time. Comes from Newark. A 36-year-old man was charged for petty larceny after police say he went to Wegmans. He bought cases of water with his SNAP benefits. It's what food stamps used to be. He then went outside, emptied every bottle of water, took those empty bottles to the return center, got cash for them. Somebody called the cops along the way.
Man, who did that?
After cops investigated, he told them, according to the story, that he used the money from the bottle return to buy alcohol, something you can't get with SNAP benefits, according to the story. Police charged him with petty larceny, despite the fact that he didn't steal the water, but he dumped it out. He is scamming the system, but he didn't steal anything in the
and he said,
moment.
once I buy the water, it's my water.
Apparently not, because he dumped it out. Now you're being charged with petty larceny. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Tristan. Hello, Tristan. Tristan, you there?
Is this?
Oh, Tristan, I'm sorry, buddy. Go ahead. I'm sorry. My fault. I missed your front end there.
What kind of worthless human being is actually calling the cops on something like that?
I mean, it's a good question.
Seriously.
I don't know. I mean, maybe the store might have done it, Tristan. I mean, this could be a guy they also are familiar with. I don't know.
Don't they have anything better to do than that? Seriously.
That day, no. Sorry, Tristan, you have a problem with this.
Oh, seriously. That's just ridiculous.
All right, but I mean, to the idea that he is, if the allegations are true, scamming this system that people do need to buy food and stuff.
Well, people are scamming that system 10 million times worse. They're selling their food for real money, not pocket change.
Okay, but those people are actually getting food, like the people that buy it on the back end, right? This guy was just wasting bottles of water.
Yeah. So this guy's going to get his $2 for what? One beer? Jeez, leave him alone, people.
All right. Tristan says, leave the man alone, Tristan.
Yeah, how's a working man supposed to get a leg up on his system?
Tristan, thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of the day. Fired up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's strange.
Yeah.
Can't argue it's strange. Let's talk to Sarah. Hey, Sarah, you're on CMF. What's going on?
Yes, I'm calling because you guys said that he does not have to pay for the deposit.
No,
and
I was
that is not
wondering. I was
true.
wondering if he has to pay. So he does have to pay a nickel for every bottle he buys?
Absolutely, he does.
So then how
Absolutely.
So then how would he have profited from this?
There's no crime. He just wanted cash to get his alcohol. That's it.
No, okay, no,
And
that's what I'm.
there's
Hold on, stop, because I think we're having two conversations. I'm sorry, Sarah. I don't mean to cut you off. So if I have a SNAP card, and I walk in and I buy a case of water, do I have to out of pocket pay the nickel for every bottle, or does SNAP cover that nickel?
SNAP covers that nickel.
Okay, so there you go. He got money back from the SNAP benefits
Yeah.
that he didn't put in.
But-
That's okay.
But also, you can take your SNAP benefit card, or you can go to Wegmans and you can cut coupons out, and they give you cash back on those coupons.
So have you used
Go
SNAP
ahead.
before, Sarah?
I have in the past when I had kids and I was a single mom.
Okay. No, I'm not judging. I'm asking because,
No, and I just don't agree with that at all. The guy did nothing wrong.
So you are also upset with him having been someone who used SNAP.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have been arrested.
Okay. But I mean, Sarah, I'll ask you this question as someone who legitimately needed it for the right reasons. You had kids that you needed to feed. I mean, this man is using it to get something that he doesn't need for nutrition. That doesn't bother you as someone who needed it in the past?
Yeah, I understand that point of view. I do, but there's just so many other crimes out there that people need to be arrested for that aren't. This is like petty.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right, Sarah, thank you for the call.
Wow,
It's a better.
So we have 2 on the guy's side.
Well, you're loving this because you want all scams to work for everybody all the time.
Especially a guy,
That's why they call him Tommy Scams.
But he really needs that alcohol.
No, he doesn't. You can make the look again.
I wonder how often he was doing it.
I mean, yeah, he could be.
Somebody's doing this for alcohol.
Like, how often was he going to buy that much water?
He's got a Jones.
Well, yeah, he's obviously has a Jones. He's going nickel by nickel to get booze. And look, don't get me wrong. I'm not clutching my pearls saying give this guy the chair. I do understand why. I am surprised that a woman that, needed this at one point goes, let him be. But I also understand you're right. I mean, use of resources might be better here.
Or maybe.
You don't have to call it
by the
that.
way, there's plenty of resources for everybody.
No, there isn't, actually. That's a problem.
They're out there.
No, they're not.
There's a program that gets you the water.
No, yeah, this.
The water program.
Which he was abusing.
Yeah.
Shut up.
But he wasn't taking the water away from anybody else.
But what if they ran out of water that day?
You think there was a run on water?
What if there was? What if he went in and bought
Newark
10?
had some problem?
Let's say he went in and bought 10 cases of water.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know how much you get monthly.
Bro, you ever seen that water aisle?
Yeah. 10
it's
cases.
Like a tidal wave of water.
That would be 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'll take one more call.
Right.
Folks are up in arms, Tom.
Yeah.
Steve's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Stevie, how are you, brother?
Hey, what's going on?
Yo.
I'm actually flabbergasted that this man would be arrested. Like, I get the whole point of, okay, this is wrong. I understand you shouldn't use the benefits for that. Absolutely, all case in point proven. But arresting him is ridiculous. Why not just, okay, they find out the cops are called, report him, and then he just loses the benefits, so now he can't use it.
Well, I would make the argument I would make the argument that's more cruel than arresting him because, what if he actually needs the benefits?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point proven. All right, so say he gets arrested. I mean, what does he have to do now? Does he have to pay fines? Is he spending time in jail? I don't. Would that even stop him?
Yeah, that's a good question.
He's arrested.
That's a good question.
Now people, okay, I'll just get arrested and I'll just go back to doing it.
It would be funny if you wanted to. No, I get you. I'm with you. I'm with you, Steve. I understand where you're coming from. It would be funny, if you wanted to make a point about this, if you're this guy, right? Do the same thing you did. Every bottle of water you drink, just intentionally throw up in the parking lot. Because you drank the water.
Oh, yeah.
You drank the water.
Right,
The bottle is now empty, and I didn't dump it on the ground.
Right.
I'm just not feeling well over and over and over again. Steve, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Take care.
I'm sorry, Steve. I didn't mean to cut you off. We're super late here. So there you go.
What a strange story, though.
Yeah.
We're not going to find the end of it. I mean, this is like a tiny little one-off story, but I'm dying to know if this gets in front of a judge, what the judge does. If they go, okay,
He's got to throw it out, man.
He?
Yeah. He what? He the judge.
She or he. We don't know.
Oh, okay, the lady judge.
There are lady judges.
Miss
a
Judge.
lot of lady judges.
A ton of female judges.
Okay. And there's not a ton.
No, there's a ton of female judges.
Yeah.
In fact, Mayor Lovely Warren is running again to be a city court judge. We talked about
Not a judge yet.
Judge Leticia Stasio. Granted,
Used to be a judge.
I gave 2 terrible examples of female judges, but there are more female
Few
judges.
non-judges. Any more lady non-judges you want to talk about?
The worst example of female judges, but there are good female judges.
I'm sure there's plenty out there. They're doing great work for the ladies.
Shut up. Let's take a break.
Lady law.
Well, you want to talk about saving money? I mean, this guy was trying to get money in an unconventional way, and he paid for it. What if I told you the cheapest way to get your kids this hard-to-get, super expensive item would be to fly them to Europe?
Wait, Europe?
We'll tell you all about it next here at the break room on CMF. What if I told you one night of this in the United States is more expensive than an international flight, a ticket, and 3 nights of hotels in Europe?
Like the Europe.
The Europe. Because that's
what is this?
That's what fans of this artist are doing when they figured out, oh my God, it's actually cheaper.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So Taylor Swift's Eras Tours is headed to Europe.
Okay.
They're on their Europe leg now, and I know that most people listening to this show aren't planning on going on that tour, but we did at length have many discussions when the tour was in America about moms and dads spending an arm and a leg and waiting in line.
It was insane.
It was nuts, and people were spending thousands of dollars on these tickets so they and their children could go. It turns out that at most stops in Europe, it is less expensive to fly, get put up for 3 nights, and buy a ticket to the show than to simply buy a ticket in America.
So why is it so expensive here? It's the
Here's-
same show. You think it would just be just as expensive?
The fan base is bigger, I would imagine.
That's not it.
No.
I mean, she's global.
That's not it. Yes, you're right.
I had a buddy of mine just went to London, man, because they're giving it away.
The difference is European countries have stricter rules when it comes to what you can charge for concert tickets. We apparently don't have that here. So, for example, there's this tour in Paris tonight, and 20% of the audience are expected to be Americans that are traveling to Paris.
Wow.
Wait, so they capped they can't charge a lot?
Yes.
So they don't have like a secondary market where you could just stick it to people?
Okay, you missed this most shocking piece of information I just gave you.
You said they can't charge too much.
No, okay, yes. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen.
I'm listening.
Listen. In Paris tonight, 1 in 5 members of that audience are Americans that traveled there for the concert.
Just that's it.
20% of the Paris Taylor Swift show will be Americans.
So how much are the tickets?
So they don't have an actual number to give us, but they talked to someone in Expedia who works there, and they said, I can either spend $1,500 to see my favorite artist in Miami, or I can take that $1,500, buy a concert ticket, round-trip plane ticket, and get 3 nights in a cheaper
Wait, you
hotel.
can get 3 hotel nights?
I mean, it depends on where you're staying, right?
Damn. Man, what a rip.
No kidding. Well, how about...
So I wonder if these are people that have been wanting to travel and they saw this as a perfect opportunity to kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone because they couldn't get tickets here.
Yep.
Or if these people are specifically only traveling because that's the only place they're going to see Taylor Swift.
It's a great question. I mean, the other thing here is now that we have this information, if there's an artist that you want to see, like, you think about like the Stones or Paul McCartney or like other massive bands, right? Go see them in Europe.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then you get to see Europe.
If you're going to spend the money on a ticket here in the States, why not roll that into something and get a vacation out of it? I mean, it'd be a hell of an experience.
Oh, yeah, especially if like one of you wants to go do one and one wants to do the other, right?
Yeah.
Your wife wants to see Europe. You want to go see, well, it wouldn't be Taylor Swift, but that'd be a weird relationship.
Some guys listening might. Yeah,
I want to see Taylor Swift. I don't want to see London or Paris.
By the way, so she's in Paris this week. Her next stop is in Stockholm. About 10,000 fans from the U.S. traveling there are expected for that show in Stockholm. So, like, bro.
Man, it's on the cheap.
So, like, couple of things here.
Yeah.
One, great information that maybe if you're going to end up spending the money anyway, go do it in Europe and get a free vacation out of it, right? 2, how do they have those laws and we don't have those laws?
Because we are a free society. You can charge whatever I want.
Massive capitalism.
You want to look at this young girl? Pay me top dollar. Then you can see this young lady in spandex.
Yeah, you would think because I know they've been trying to solve the ticket issue here, and then nobody can come up with a solution.
Well, it sounds like they did.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why not look at like their way of doing things and take a couple pointers?
And they're never going to fix it here, man. If we're willing to pay this money,
yeah, I know.
There's no way they're going to dial it back. Why would they?
You're right. You're absolutely.
Well, I don't even know why she would want to tour over there when she doesn't make the money.
Well, didn't it kind of take Taylor Swift? Wasn't she trying to make it more affordable at one point?
Well, that's what she said.
I guess she was like going against Ticketmaster or whatever it was.
And by the way, you say, why would she tour over there and make less money? It's possible she's making the same amount of money, that all the money that's being charged additional for the tickets is going into the pocket of whoever's promoting.
Yeah, because if you're buying on the secondary market.
Well, and also we saw that, what do they call that? Surge pricing?
Yeah.
Right?
That's what it was.
That was the straight up market. That wasn't even the secondary market, and they were charging people more. For example, I believe it was The Cure last summer.
The band?
No, The Cure for cancer. Yes, the band, you idiot.
Well, that's like an old-ass
I'd like a
band.
ticket for a cure for cancer, please.
Man, who's going to the
What, you got these? Nobody told us?
Who's going to the Cure?
People who like I like the Cure. You don't like the Cure?
It's all right, I'm going.
Okay, people like to go to see the Cure. The Cure decided, as a thank you to their fans, that they were going to keep tickets like super cheap, like $15 to $20 to get in.
Okay.
And some of these arena shows, the fees were more expensive than the tickets.
Yeah, the fees will kill you.
And they didn't realize this, and there was nothing they could do about it.
Right.
But like, think about that.
Everybody's got to get their cut, man.
Exactly. You're paying more to the company selling the ticket than to the group who is putting on the show.
Bet you want free enterprise, right?
Man.
Right? You don't want socialism.
Man.
Right? You don't want to be Europe.
Okay, I don't know if putting restrictions on keeping
That's free
a company
enterprise,
from
baby.
charging 1,000% upcharge is socialism.
Don't pay it. Don't pay it, it'll come down. If you think of it, don't pay it, it'll come down.
Okay, so just to be clear.
But you all paying.
Just to be clear, your argument is don't change the rules and don't pay for what's in America. So instead, travel to countries that have democratic socialist policies when it comes to concert tickets and spend your money there.
Yes.
Okay.
Take advantage of their crappy system and then come back and use our good system. Man.
Great. Let's take a break. Speaking of capitalism, what's
happened?
going on with the housing market? There's your
Where's the dip coming? You said there was a dip.
No, you said there was a dip.
Y'all was talking dip.
I admitted I was wrong. You have yet to admit you were wrong.
Kimmy's dad said there was going to be a dip.
Everybody's telling us, wait, the dip's coming. That was like 3 or 4 years ago.
There ain't no dip, and it's not just what you're willing to spend; it's what you're willing to accept in a home.
Oh.
When you buy it, because Kimmy, there are people that are buying fixer-uppers that don't have experience. But
I
we
would
can live
guess
through
there are
it.
some people in over their heads right now.
Okay, but it ain't just about fixer-uppers, because it turns out somebody shared a Facebook post with us, someone locally, who they had something else come with the house.
Oh.
And what they were prepared to deal with was not actually what they were dealing with after they bought the home.
Oh.
And we'll explain everything next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. You know it's not breaking news when we tell you buying a house right now is borderline impossible.
Yeah.
And because of that, people in the market to purchase are accepting terms that 5, 10, 15 years ago you would have never dreamed of agreeing to. But when you need a roof over your head, you might be willing to do what this couple now has to do with their home.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF right now.
Right now.
Go to the contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Priest.
Damn.
That's Judas Priest. At Empower Federal Credit Union Amphitheater at Lakeview in Syracuse on May 22nd, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale right now at livenation.com just after about 9:30.
Yeah.
It's Thursday. You know what that means.
I think we're going to start bitching it out.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And you know that any connection to celebrity, Rochester, our area has, our region.
Man, we latch on to it.
Kimmy, this is like so many degrees away from a celebrity. Did you see this story?
No. How bad?
There's a new beverage coming out. It's inspired by our area. But the fact that...
because the more you read it, the more you're like, yeah, this was a little misleading.
No, 100%. Like, even the fact that even if it wasn't misleading, like the fact that this is your guy to get my attention... It's not even the celebrity.
Well, I saw it and I was trying to explain to my husband who he was, and I couldn't
He didn't
even
know.
It was like one of those things where he would have known, but then I had to I had to do some Googling to really explain.
We'll explain everything for you just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday, a guy named Dave shared this Facebook post from a young woman on the east side with us.
What happened?
So she's engaged, and she and her fiance just bought their first house, which is very exciting.
That's huge.
And we can assume this couple has been having the same problem that the rest of Rochester has trying to buy a home because she says in the post that when they were buying the house, the realtor told them it's coming with 3 cats.
Coming with.
So apparently the cats are outside cats.
Like barn cats or
Yeah, I don't know,
something?
but the cats like
outdoor cats.
They come around the house
Right.
like this is their yard.
All
It's
right.
coming with the cats.
So the owners aren't taking the cats with them.
I don't know if the owners died. I don't know what happened,
All right.
but the
So
house
the
was
cats
coming.
got cat. House got cats.
Now, by the way, sidebar, and if somebody knows 252 WCMF, can that be included in part of a deal that if you want to buy the house, you have to take an animal?
All right, but then I'm responsible to feed this thing.
Exactly. Now, apparently, the couple decided they could deal with that, and they signed the deal, and they own the house. And when it was all said and done, they got a little more than they bargained for.
What did they find?
Turns out, house had more than 3 cats.
What, really?
There were over 10 cats.
Holy Christ.
From what they've seen so far.
That's like Nutty Catwoman.
Who roam and end up making their new house their home. And this couple was very surprised by this.
Like in and out of the house.
I don't know if it's in the house, but they said it's house.
Oh, you got to feed them.
They're taking care of them, apparently. She says they're taking care of 10 cats just so they can live in the house. In this Facebook post.
Well, you
And-
won't have any mice.
That's true.
Okay, so there you go. Looking at benefits.
They'll eat the rats and the mice, so that's good.
The couple seems to be rolling with the punches. They said it was overwhelming at first, but now they see them as their pets.
I guess if they're mostly outside,
Yeah.
it wouldn't be that bad because you're not changing litter boxes and all that stuff.
Right.
But it doesn't change the fact that to get this house, they had to agree to something that most people wouldn't imagine taking on.
And let me ask you this. So if you house cat, inside cat, wintertime, they probably don't go out much.
I don't know anything about
Someone, all 10 show up at the door come November, and I'm stuck with these things till
I
May.
had a friend who had an outside cat. It was like the family pet. It was inside sometimes, but it was always outside.
Even
in the
like
winter.
dead of winter? All right.
From what I remember.
I mean, no, Tommy's right. Like, cold pussies are worse.
Yeah.
Would you take on a living thing to get in a house right now?
I mean, I guess it depends on what it is. I'm not a cat person.
Okay, let's say you and your wife, you got to find a place, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or let's talk about you, right? Your wife wises up, kicks you out. You're not on the mortgage. You have no right to that. Like, even her neighbors are laughing as you're like, you got your stick and bindle and like an old beat up suitcase with like stickers, all the crappy. Peoria, Illinois. Headline that joint. Check me out, guys.
I killed it, slapstick.
He is the outdoor cat now.
Feral Tommy.
You can't afford a house,
Right.
a place to live, but you find a deal, and part of the deal is you have to take care of 10 cats.
I couldn't do it.
But that's, bro, I don't.
I
You
guess
just
it'd
said it
have
wouldn't
to,
be
but
that bad.
it would be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but you have a house. You have a roof over your
All
head.
right. Like, I'd rather have old dog than 10 cats.
Old dog over 10 cats.
Because, the poor thing you got to put down at some point. Like, knowing the end is coming soon.
What? That's a terrible thing. You're basically saying I could kill this dog.
Well, not kill it.
How else would you describe
Put it down
that?
when it's time.
To kill the dog.
Well, when Jesus is calling him home.
Jesus, is that the name of the person who's going to stick him with the needle? Look, we found out a couple months ago that there are 90% fewer homes for sale in the greater Rochester area right now than there were at this time 5 years ago. So supply is low.
Yeah.
We also found out that it's pretty much becoming standard to have to bid $30,000 to $40,000 over what a house costs just to have a chance.
And who's got that?
People have it because they're buying. But it shows you how desperate, Tommy, people are. Folks are offering all cash. They're waiving inspections, which sounds insane.
Yeah, that's really dangerous.
So, I mean, in that way, what the hell's taking care of a couple cats?
All right.
Right? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What would you do to make sure you have a home? Because you brought up the old dog. You would take on an old dog.
Yeah, let's say the dog's like 12 and, maybe got a 2-year left.
Right, but let's say, okay, you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen.
And you get attached because you're going to get attached to that dog.
Maybe. Wouldn't it feel like the dog owns the house instead?
Probably.
No, but think about it.
How about them cats the same way?
Exactly. Like you're kind of moving into their territory.
The thing that creeps me about people that own cats is they let them walk on the countertops and all that stuff. That grosses me out.
Okay. Well, what are you going to do? Teach the cats that have been walking on the countertops not to walk on the countertops?
Every time I eat something, I'm going to be tasting their goddamn grimy ass paws.
Okay. So
wouldn't that gross you out?
This is a no for you then.
I'd have to. I guess I wouldn't eat.
All right, let me ask you this.
Eat out.
Let me give you a side by side. You can have 8 cats that are walking around all on the counters, or you will live in a house with an in-law attachment. Family's moving out of state. Mom is 80. She's still living there. Separate door.
All right.
You wouldn't be living with her, and you don't have to take care of her, but she would be attached to the house. What would you prefer?
Probably the old lady.
What?
If when it's time I can put her down. What?
252-WCMF.
I'll just hide her meds.
Kimmy, let me ask you a question.
I haven't seen your pills, honey.
Sorry, I was on the phone.
10 cats, like this story that we have here in front of us. Or family's moving out of state, 80-year-old mother, she's an in-law attachment. You would not share a door, but you would share a driveway. It would be like having an apartment attached to your house. You can have the house, but grandma has to stay there until grandma is no longer there.
And wait, it's somebody else's grandma?
It's not your grandma.
Yeah, she's not moving the family.
She's not moving the family. You own the house, but she's going to live there. That's part of the contingency until she's gone. Would you rather have the 10 cats or the old lady living next door, literally attached to your house?
Yeah, I'm taking the cats.
Really?
Yeah,
the
because
cats you have to take care of.
Yeah, but the cats won't complain if you're too loud or if there's too many cars in the driveway or I don't have to deal with complaints when it comes to cats. I just have to feed them and let them be.
And you kind of be on the hook for the old lady,
I don't know what I'm on the hook
too.
for with a grandma living in an attached house.
Let's say you get the phone call. Hey, Mom hasn't picked up the phone. Can you go check on her?
No.
And were you obligated to help this woman with?
Not my circus. Goodbye.
No, you're gonna have to run to her appointments. Whether she's got,
No,
she's
I'm
elderly.
not doing that. No.
No, you might have to.
No,
you might have to
I'm
take her. She got cancer or something.
sorry.
She got the bad gallbladder.
Look, I'm really sorry. I'm not taking a lady that I
Can
don't
you?
know.
All right. When do I get to put her down then?
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we had this Facebook post shared with us. It's a couple. They just got engaged. They bought their first house. Very exciting. It seems they're going through what everyone's going through because part of the deal of buying the house, at least according to this post, is it was coming with 3 cats, and they're described as outside cats. Don't know what that means. Well, after they bought the house, it turns out it's more than 3 cats. This woman says there's over 10 cats in this Facebook post who roam up and make this home their home.
Yeah.
And it sounds like they're taking it in stride. They're taking care of the cats. They look at them as their pets now. But, I mean, you're taking on 10 animals just to buy a house now in the greater Rochester area.
So I did have something similar, not similar, but when I lived in Webster, this couple had a house, and they had a goldfish-like pond type of thing.
Oh, koi pond.
Yeah. And they had, like, the bubbler in it and all that. And they really took care of this thing because it ran all year round, obviously, right?
Yeah.
So when the new couple came in, I don't know, I know when they came back to see the house, the pond was gone. Like, the first thing they did was, dump that thing out. I don't even know what they did with the fish. They probably just buried them. And they just,
some of those fish can be really expensive.
Yes.
Well, they were brokenhearted. Like, when they came back, because I kind of knew them. They were like, I can't believe they did it to that pond. I'm thinking, I kind of get it, man. If you ain't a fish person, out of dead of winter, you're going to be taking care of these stupid fish.
So here you go. I know this for a fact because the house we bought in February. It had a koi pond. You don't take care of the fish in the winter time.
No, it freezes and they just swim around underneath.
So they
had like this bubbler thing.
Yeah, no, that had that too. What we had, they wanted their fish back, but they couldn't remove the fish in February because the fish would have died. So we had to live with this koi pond on the side of our house.
Oh.
We bought it from an Asian family, and as soon as winter finished up, they came
and
and got the
it?
fish and they filled in the hole.
Yeah. This guy just didn't want to wait.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Patty. Hey, Patty, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
Okay. The cat thing, okay? It's kind of hard to believe that we have come to having to make adjustments just to get a house. Cats create more cats, for starters.
Well, yeah, that's how any mammal works, Patty.
Oh, they bang?
They dig up your yard and crap in it, okay? And all the cats kind of know that the cats get to eat at this house, so all the cats are coming to this house.
Okay.
Because if they're outside cats, then they're outside cats.
Okay, are you a cat person? Because I don't know what outside cat means.
like
Does that mean they live outside all the time?
Well, I grew up in California, and my sister used to feed the cats.
Ooh.
I was adult by then, but she was still younger feeding the cats. And so all the cats would come in my parents' backyard and eat and
That would drive
crap
me
and
nuts.
do their thing. So I don't think it's worth it.
Well, Patty, but
what if you need a house and that's
the problem
it?
is, too, you went into it thinking it was like 3 cats,
Yeah,
and then it was
cats.
too late by the time you
And
found
it
out it
just
was more.
grows. Yeah, it just grows. It'll keep growing. These poor
What if
people,
you
they
don't feed
have-
them? Will they go find other houses and like roam around?
Or they'll die.
No, they'll eat like
They get
the.
dead cats.
No, they'll eat the rats and the mice.
Yeah, they'll live off that for a while.
So, Patty, why you gotta hurt Patty? Patty's having a good time.
She's on your side.
But Patty, I mean, you sit here and say it's sad, but like this is the point that we're in. Like people have to do this. They have to,
they're
pay
desperate,
all
man.
cash. They have to waive the inspection. They have to live with 10 cats that they thought were 3 cats. Like there's no choice right now.
You're right. I mean, I recently bought a house a year and a half ago, and I had to fight to get what I got, but I didn't take cats.
Okay,
should have
I
fight
ended up
for it.
paying more. I didn't take no cats.
All right, Patty, let me ask you, and nobody knows who you are, just a couple of friends talking here. How much over did you go asking on that house you just bought?
Let me think about this. I want to say $50,000.
Yeah, you got an extra $50,000.
Yeah, and it's worth more than
Patty
what I paid for it now.
Cash. Look at Patty Cash throwing it down with the green.
Patty, if I got to go 50 grand
Patty
or 10
Green.
cats, I'm allergic to cats. I'll take 10 cats any day of the week, Patty.
No, then they grow. No, you won't. You won't.
I will.
You'll get
You won't.
upset.
I will,
You
Patty.
won't.
Patty, thank you for the call. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Bye. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Pete. Hey, Petey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, is there just a number in the contract of how many cats? Like you said, 3 cats?
Bro, all I have here is this post from a woman who says it was 3 cats and now it's 10 cats.
Well, they kind of showed up. Like they said, you keep feeding, they keep showing up.
Yeah.
Well, if they had it in the contract, is you have to take care of the cats. If there's 3 cats and they got 10 now, guess who's got to get rid of 7 cats? That's a breach of contract.
That's a breach of cat contract, buddy.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do? Put down 7? You're going to put down 7 cats?
No, they'll have to take them to Lollipop.
Well, are you saying
I
like the
would, but
former
that's all
owner is
Yeah,
responsible?
If it's in the contract.
Gotcha.
So if there's an in-law, so if there's a grandma living in the in-law, can I also drop her off at Lollipop?
No, if she gets a boyfriend, you got to kick him out.
Yeah, he's right. That would be the
Oh yeah, what if she starts? Let's
I got to take care of him.
You got to hear granny action at night.
Are you talking about Graction? Hey, Pete, would you rather take care of 10 cats or pay $40,000 over on a house?
Oh, Jesus. 40.
Shut up! 40 grand, Pete?
No.
Do you know how much that is over 30 years?
Not a cat guy.
Cats.
I hate cats too, but 40 grand becomes like 200 grand.
Hey, do I have to take him to the vet?
I mean, you got to take care of them.
Man, God, that's like, have you got to take him to the vet once a year?
10 cats?
I don't know.
That's like $1,500 just medical
Yeah,
bills.
but with the punch card, you're probably getting 1 free cat every time.
Nice. All right.
Petey, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Take care. 40 grand. Are you not? Look,
Yeah,
man.
I ain't got no 40 grand.
Get out of my effing face.
Yeah.
40
Probably, even if you get there and the 10 cats are overwhelming, you're probably still taking that, not really knowing what you're getting into.
I don't even know what 40 grand looks like. I know what 10 cats look like.
It's like $1 times 40,000 times.
That can't be right.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this Facebook post that was shared with us. Guy named Dave writes us and says, No, I'm sorry. He shared the post with us. This woman, her and her fiance, they're young. They just bought their first house. And part of the deal, apparently, we don't even know if this is legal. They're taking care of 3 cats. There were 3 outside cats that came with the house. Well, this woman, after they bought the house, turns out it's like 10 cats. They're taking care of 10 cats, and they weren't expecting it, and they seem to be in good humor about it. They said they look at them as their pets, but they bought a house knowing they would have to take care of at least 3 cats and said, sure, that's how bad we need a house. We'll take one more call. Ben's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good to hear from you, buddy.
At this point, I mean, I would take pretty much anything short of either livestock or Tommy's mom.
Well, what's the difference, really?
Are you two having fun?
I'm having a blast. Hey, Ben, where are you living right now?
I'm living with a friend over in Ontario.
Okay, all right. Is he telling you need to get out soon?
What do you think? Does he have ears?
No, actually, no, they're not.
Are you paying rent?
Wait, they're not?
Wait, what's they? Wait.
Well, it's a she, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
She's, I forget how old she is. She's older than me, but yeah.
Now she wants you out.
Yeah, I was going to say, not a great way to keep up where you're going here, Ben. Are you paying rent, or is she just letting you?
Yeah, I do pay rent.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right. Is it enough? Do you think it's enough for what you're getting in the house, Ben?
Yes, because I don't have to deal with my ex-wife.
No, I'm saying, like, is she cutting you a deal?
I think so, yeah.
Do you sleep upright?
No, I do not.
Well, wait, Ben snores. And that would be the worst part about living with Ben is
What's
Ben
that?
snoring.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I got to live with this old woman.
Oh, he talks in his sleep, too?
Why not? It's the only time anybody listens to him outside of us.
Okay, Ben. Great call, buddy. Great call. We really appreciate the call.
Have a good one,
There
guys.
it goes. Yep, there you go.
Ben in his underwear sleeping on your couch. All right, that's the deal.
Wait,
10
whose
cats.
deal is
Or
this?
Ben in
Oh.
his underwear on your couch.
No. All right, here's a question. Sincere question.
Right.
Sincere question. $50,000 over asking.
Yeah.
Or 2 years of Ben in his underwear sleeping on your couch.
Oh, I'm taking the 50,000.
Oh, come on! Ben's not that bad.
I'm taking
Yeah,
Ben.
but if he doesn't have his own room, you can't use your living room for 2 years.
Yeah, but he works like 10 jobs. He's never there.
Yeah, and like you can only not use it at night when he wants to go to bed in his underwear on your couch. You'd also have to steam the hell out of that thing over and over again.
But then I can
mean
openly.
Ben, not the couch.
Do I get to openly mock him?
Oh
all
no,
the
that's
time?
part of the contingency. Ben,
I can't make fun
You are
of
not
him.
allowed to make fun of Ben at all.
No.
50 grand.
But if you can't make fun of him, what?
This is not something you're supposed to have fun
Yeah.
with. It's a mind exercise.
No, because then he can make fun of me, but I can't make fun of him
all
back.
day. He's good at doing nothing.
So he can
but
light
make
me
fun
if I
of
can't
you.
light.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got to think about
He
it.
can also invite friends over, point, and make fun of you while he's doing that.
I'll take that deal because I don't think he has many friends.
Well, you gotta hurt a guy. He's got one friend enough that's letting him live with him.
The old lady?
Yeah.
The old lady?
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
I know, Ben. Shut up.
It's Thursday. You know what that means?
We already started.
Yep, Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And look, man, we love celebrity here in Rochester. Any kind of connection to celebrity, we will jump on.
We go so far, man.
Bro, this one's a bridge too
Yeah.
far. Because, this guy had his run. Very impressive. You haven't thought about him in a while. But this man is not the celebrity.
Okay.
It's someone attached to this man.
Oh.
Tell you all about it next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. You want to talk about a long way to get where they were trying to go.
What happened?
Well, I mean, I use that in the expression way because we love celebrity here in Rochester.
Oh, yeah.
And anything attached to us and a celebrity, it does well.
Yeah, we have really long arms when it comes to grabbing celebrities.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I think this story that was on News 8 last night, no one's arms are long enough to make this work.
All right, so what's the connection?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it's Thursday.
Yeah, buddy.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say they're wearing boots that look like every 1950s cartoon was wearing. Well, can we get you big white gloves, too?
These are styling boots back in the day.
You look like Mickey Mouse.
They're zip-up dingoes.
Yes, back in the day in Toontown. You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines
I'm
of...
bad, Duffy. I'm going to move into the house and be nice to Grandma. I'm going to take her to all her appointments because I don't have $50,000, so I'm going to be hugging on her Grandma, little bitch.
No, I said she can live there. I'm not taking her to appointments.
You're going to do all that
I ain't
stuff,
doing
man?
it. Call Liftline. I got things
What
I'm
if you
doing.
hear her fall down? Or you hear a loud crunch?
Okay. How loud?
Loud enough you could hear her old crinkly ass hit the floor.
Okay, I'm going to give it 5 minutes, and if I don't hear any other noise, maybe I'll...
Pat. I'm moaning and not in a good way.
We take all your bitch voices, we run it back for you. It's called Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
You play it off like you don't care.
You want him to like you.
I don't want to get shot down again.
Oh, no, I can't handle the rejection from a 17-year-old kid, you bitch.
It hurts.
I want a 17-year-old boy to like me in a not creepy way, which in this context is totally fine. But if you told the story without the story behind it, it would sound really weird because I'm a weird-ass 17-year-old.
What's that? I would loved it, man. I was working because he owned a cable TV station. Pat Duffy, I'm going to go down to the hipster chicken shack and put on my Johnny Depp reading glasses and have my little craft beer and my chicken tenders in my tender little mouth because I think I'm so hipster soul cool, man. Because I'm a chicken-eating little bitch.
Last year, our assessment went up $100,000.
Ooh, I'm 100,000. Yeah, but it's fire. I'm digging a hole or something. What?
What? Huh? What? I'm afraid of fire. Even though I just said when you open up the Bible, first thing, fire, check it out. I was scared.
Yeah, like, come on, Pat Duffy, I'm going to wear my little monkey turd brown smock today because you look like you're a vendor that just sells street fudge.
What's wrong with this sweatshirt?
You're a street fudge selling little bitch.
What?
Oh. Why do you do this to me?
What happened?
What?
I don't want to be a cool guy, but I won't be a cool
He's
guy.
had a tough week. I don't want to get on him.
And that concludes this rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
Tommy, what if I told you actor Kurt Russell was going to be in Rochester selling a Rochester-centric item?
That's huge, man. He's the man.
It's huge, right?
Goldie Hawn's old man.
Yeah. Well, that's not happening. What if I told you that Kurt Russell's son had an item that was inspired by New York, Rochester, the Finger Lakes area, that he was selling straight to us?
Kurt Jr.
Yeah, no, it's not Kurt Jr.
Wyatt.
Yeah, Wyatt Russell.
So that means maybe Goldie will stop by.
What if would you be impressed by that?
Well, it is a little watered down.
Okay, that's also
I
not
never heard
happening.
of him.
What if I told you that someone who's friends with Kurt Russell's son Wyatt came up with a drink idea inspired by our region?
Yeah, we're really watering it down now.
That's where we're at. Story on News 8 last night. Here's the headline.
Right.
You ready? Kurt Russell's son helps create cocktail inspired by the Finger Lakes.
But he didn't.
He kind of.
Sounds like he may have some involvement.
All right, so Richard Pete is the man who starts this story. He is a commercial director and producer, film and commercial producer and director who grew up on Canisius Lake.
Oh, okay.
So from our area.
But now he's out in Hollywood?
During the pandemic, he couldn't make movies, so he decided to create a drink that would capture the mood and aura of being on a lake.
Oh,
yes.
Right.
So Pete's wife got him together with Wyatt Russell, son of Kurt Russell, and together they spent time sampling new drinks and seltzers. So they didn't really create it. It sounds like folks came to them
with ideas and flavors.
Kurt Russell's son grew up going to lakes in Canada. They got in on the game and created what they call Lake Sour, which is a canned cocktail containing either vodka or tequila,
All right.
depending on which one you want.
So it's like a nice little summer drink.
You got it.
All right.
You got it.
But they didn't do the damn thing.
No,
Well, it's inspired. Well, that's what I was a little confused by too, because it says inspired by the Finger Lakes region, but it's not made here.
And it's not even really inspired by the Finger Lakes region because he grew up on
It was a
Canisius
very
Lake.
confusing.
And the other kid was in Canada.
connection.
But he's in L.A. who went to lakes in Canada
Yes. Right.
sometimes, and it doesn't. He doesn't say in the story that Canisius Lake inspired this.
Right.
It says it was inspired by lakes.
Lakes in general.
Lakes at all.
All right. Yeah,
so
it's quite a reach.
So if we're gonna be accurate in the story that News 8 had last night, guy whose wife knows Kurt Russell's son tried some seltzers, liked one, used connection to meet Kurt Russell's son to then invest in a business. Also, he grew up on Canisius Lake.
All right, so we're not going to see him standing at Wegmans handing samples.
He may. I mean,
I don't know.
Would you go meet Kurt Russell's son?
Well, if you're a fan of like Marvel, he's been in those movies
The
or
kid?
like the show.
The kid?
Wyatt Russell?
Wyatt Russell.
Wyatt
I think
Russell.
he was also. Was he like a professional hockey
He was a
player
professional
or
hockey
something?
goalie, but I only know that because I'm a sad, sick man.
Yeah, like I think he's known for like the Marvel stuff.
Well, what's the last thing Kurt Russell was in? God, that's got to be
Miracle,
70.
another hockey movie.
That movie's got to be 30 years old.
He must have done more
No,
since then.
No, I mean
he's been
that
in
you
stuff.
would know.
No, I'm
like like a hit.
I'm sure bro, I didn't know
This
this
guy
kid,
ain't had a hit.
I didn't know this kid was in the Marvel movies. So
Yeah, I
maybe-
think he's in like one of the Disney Plus shows.
When was the last time you heard Goldie Hawn do anything?
I don't know. It is also funny they went with Kurt Russell's son and not Goldie Hawn's son.
Right.
Well, maybe they. Yeah, because they never married.
No, they're together. That's his
That's
mom.
their son.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah, because I forgot they just never got married.
I don't know if they're still together, but it's her son.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, you could have went with
I would have led with Goldie Hawn over Kurt Russell.
Oh, interesting.
Goldie Hawn's the bigger star
I
by
don't know
far.
about that. Kurt Russell's had a lifelong career.
So's That's Goldie a tough Hawn,
Escape
man.
from New York, Escape
She's-
from L.A.,
Bro.
Miracle, the Kurt
Goldie
Russell
Hawn's
Hour.
been in something recently
featuring
too.
Goldie Hawn.
Yeah.
What was she in?
I don't know because I
Oh,
know
the
she
Kurt
was-
Russell story.
I'm going with Goldie Hawn's a bigger star. I would have led with Goldie Hawn's child.
I mean, look, I think they're not equal. I think they're equal.
No.
I do agree it's a slap in the face to Goldie Hawn, but not including. It could have done both. Could have said son of Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn.
Yeah,
You
true.
didn't have to pick one.
Yeah.
I mean, this is proof positive that we in the greater Rochester area will do everything we can
Oh,
to
yeah.
attach ourselves. This is like, it's literally 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, except we don't even get Kevin
And-
Bacon
and I
or
s-
Kevin Bacon's son.
Yeah.
We get Kurt Russell's son.
And I still don't even get the direct connection with the booze, other than
It's a regional-
They thought of the region when they
Yeah,
were making.
that's
But
it.
it doesn't even say that. It just
I
said
know.
they thought of water,
Yeah.
and he grew up on Canisius Lake. So, connection.
Okay.
Damn. All right. Can't wait to taste it.
No, you're not going to have it. We're not going to.
It does sound good.
But yeah, you like this stuff.
Yeah, I would try it.
But how is it any different than any of the other cans?
I don't know.
Probably
Well, that's
ain't,
what I mean.
man.
Like, if I thought it was like being made locally or something, I would definitely be more inspired to try it. But I don't think that that's necessarily.
You could
the
really
case.
taste the lake in it.
252 WCMF, a guy who grew up on Canisius Lake, who then went out to Hollywood and became a film and commercial director.
Good for him.
Had an idea for a seltzer during the pandemic, and his wife knew Kurt Russell's son, so then she hooked them two up, and they tasted some seltzers and came up with an idea, and they are now producing a seltzer that reminds people of a lake, which is why we should be excited that Kurt Russell's son is selling a drink loosely inspired by a lake in our area. I guess that's too long to put in a headline on News 8.
Yeah, and do you need another one of these drinks? I mean, my God,
I don't
man.
know. We keep saying that, and more of them
How
more
much
of them
more
keep
of these,
popping up.
But these summer drinks, man. Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
You-
I see them everywhere.
But you've gone through every flavor.
Well, no, they keep making the same flavors over and over again,
It's
just
just
with
different
different
brands.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
the
I'm
big
kind
thing
of,
now is mango.
That's been a thing.
Yeah, where have you been, man?
Mango?
Yeah, mango's been a thing
No,
for a
it's in the
while.
beer now, though.
Hey, you're allergic to mangoes, right?
Yeah.
Can you drink a mango drink?
I don't know.
Can we try it?
What do you want to see me seize up?
Well, yeah, obviously.
Then I won't be able
curious.
to talk.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
Then what?
All right, I have the flavors. You ready?
All right.
This is Lake Hour Cocktails, produced by a guy who grew up on Canisius Lake and Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn's son. Watermelon cucumber, rosemary yuzu, peach jasmine,
Ooh,
honeysuckle ginger,
these are interesting.
and variety pack.
Ooh, I might try variety pack. Yeah, none of those flavors sound. I don't.
Awful.
I mean,
They sound
okay,
sweet too.
But you just said, haven't they done every flavor? And those are unique. You gotta give them that.
Jasmine. That's a flower though. It's not really a flavor.
Well, the flower tastes like something.
Yeah.
You want to drink something that tastes like a flower?
They put lilac in things.
Yeah. I kind of think that's stupid too. But that's a whole
You can
other
taste it though. It's weird. You taste the.
Calm down, drunk.
You taste the smell, which doesn't make any sense.
Did you
but
hear?
you do.
You sound like Tommy.
I know.
I'm tasting the smells. That means you're having a stroke.
Well, she's boozy sunshine. She can't wait to get going here with the summer booze.
You're right. I'm very excited.
We come back, we wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next to the break room on CMF. The NBA playoffs have tipped off, but it's not too late to get in on the action with FanDuel because right now, new customers get $150 in bonus bets with any winning $5 bet. That's $150 to use on same-game parlays, live bets, championship futures, and so much more. There's no better place to bet all the playoff action than America's #1 sportsbook. Just go to FanDuel.com/Duffy to get started with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NBA and official partner of 96.5 WCMF. 21 plus and physically present in New York. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. That's going to be Rabbaroo.
Audio Thursday Rabbaroo.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Friday. You know what that means?
We gonna get creepy, buddy.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock, plus a whole bunch more fun stuff, but we have to get out of the way. Hey,
Sure.
guess what, Dick?
What?
We told you this morning about an ID I found yesterday. We're trying to get a hold of this. Yeah. Guess who reached out to me?
Who's that?
The girl whose ID we found on Instagram who waited a whole day.
Oh, she answered you finally.
She finally answered me, and it sounds as if she's going to come down and pick this ID up at some point, so we may even get to meet her face to face.
What are you going to do with it?
Just hand her the ID.
Well, if you're not meeting her face to face.
Yeah.
Wait.
You just go, we're not going to meet her face to face.
No, I said we may even get to meet her. I'm sorry. I may have misspoken.
Right.
Should I get flowers? That's probably the best way to do this, right?
She should give you something. You found her ID.
It was a joke, idiot.
She should give you $100.
$100. You can buy a new ID for like $20.
No, you can't. And you got to go down. You got to go online. Bada bing, bada boom.
Just online.
Down and online. You got to go down, online, up, left, sideways, all that. So guess what? I know you're dying to know what she looks like in person. You can't come. I'm going to wait till you're gone so you can't see.
I already saw her ID.
Yeah, but there's ID face and then there's real life face, and you know that.
Oh, let me text my wife. Hey, I'm going to stick around and see what this young lady looks like.
I want to see her ID face.
Yeah.
Oh, ID face.
What?
Never mind. I thought you said something else. It's time to go
No.
home. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
I said
who
ID
clearly
face.
said ID face.
Yes.
For Tommy Muley, who